because it's something I gotta test out, so I'm testing it. Hello? Alright, so the mic works. You know, the way I'm listening to my own talking. So I guess now I check the music. Oh, it's working. Alright, so that's great. That's amazing. I can play. I'm just testing the volume now. What's a good volume? Ooh, wait. Alright, maybe that's a good volume. Alright. As long as I could find copyright-free music, I'm good, I think. Stream anything, as long as I got the copyright. At the same time, the stream is really laggy, and yeah. Let me test this other thing then. Please, I'm looking at it and I was like, please be copyright free. Let me double check this, make sure everything here is copyright free. Alright, so I'm pretty sure most things that I have is copyright free to play. So I shouldn't get into any trouble. It's hard to tell if anything's playing now, because... What? Oh yeah, I know why. There you go. Alright, now I know it's playing. Now I got music! As long as I play, like, copyright-free music, which is, right now, video game music. Because I don't think video game music gets copyrighted, depending on what game it is, but... Copyright-free. Alright, the playlist I'm playing right now is on my channel. It's called the Double Rayman Music. Well, my special surprise, which is already in the title, but my special surprise for this stream that I have is LEGO Horizon Zero Dawn. Can you believe that I got this set? It's like sold out everywhere. It's so cool. Horizon Zero Dawn. LEGO Horizon Zero Dawn. It's got AOA and everything. Or, it's not called Horizon Zero Dawn, they called it Horizon Forbidden West, because at the time of the release of this set, it released for the second game's release date, so to be more like, what's it called? To be more, I guess, relevant. Yeah, to be more relevant, they gotta name it after the second game. So I guess, the box is so cool and the set was so hard to get. I kinda don't want to ruin the box, but at the same time, I want to open it. So there goes me popping in the latches of the box. There we go. If I could keep the box, I want to keep the box, so. Ta-da. Alright, this is the best condition I can keep the box in as possible. So that's pretty good, I get to keep the box. My Horizon box. Here's bag one. Bag one, I get to open up Aloy immediately. Bag 6, I'm thinking. It can't be bag 9. Unless it is bag 9. Here's 7, 2, 5. You get this green plate. Here's 3, 4. There's a vine piece. And here's 8. So it doesn't go up to 9, but it goes up to 8. Yes. A booklet here. And some sticker pieces. Sticker pieces is obviously for the tall neck, but the booklet, I'll read through it as some information. It's supposedly really cool. I don't really need to do this because, like, no, I'll do it anyway. I'm on Discord, and they have a setting to set your thing to streamer mode, and then when people see your profile, they can be like, oh, what? Cool, he's streaming, or something, right? And then they could click through, and I just don't know anybody, so it's kind of useless for me to have it on, but, I have to turn my connections on, though, for Twitch. Alright. Now it says that I am streaming. I hope. Yeah, there it is. There. I just hope I don't die on Discord while on Twitch. Yeah, the stream's not showing my information, so I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Like Horizon Zero Dawn. I wish I could play Horizon music, but I don't think it fits, and they don't have really very spunky music. They have like music that fits the tone of the game. Horizon 2 Forbidden West. The Lego Horizon. Booklet available in English. What? Well, at least this one's in English. You get some nice art. Let me take off this mask thing for a bit so I can talk normally. 1,000 years after a global cataclysm, Earth has been remade into a lush, thriving ecosystem, but with a new dominant species, the machines. These guys serving as the guardians and enforcers of the revived natural order. Millions of fans have fought against, destroyed, and defeated machines in Horizon Zero Dawn, but now Horizon Forbidden West. But what is it like to build one? The world of Horizon. The Lego designer. Do I want to read through this? I guess I'll read through it. I fell in love with Horizon Zero Dawn the first time I played it. It's a futuristic world full of gorgeous scenery, strong characters, threatening machines, and a rich story. The Guerrilla designers were a huge inspiration and help in capturing the spirit of this universe in Lego form. The Horizon fan community is so creative, so this imagine. It's a pretty good model, I have to say, for me. The machines. The people of Horizon look upon the machines with wonder and awe. Overall, they appear to be preservers and protectors of the natural world, with them in an uneasy balance, hunting some for metal and ammunition, fighting others that encroach on settlements. But a few of these metal giants are so majestic and powerful. The Tallneck, oblivious to interruption and wide areas, monitoring local conditions. There are massive discs that send out signals to other machines. While completely peaceful, they are often guarded by packs of sentries and combat units. Interesting information about the Tallneck now. The display model showcases the beautiful and dangerous world of Horizon with the majestic Tallneck, a vigilant watcher, and Aloy. Disc. New building techniques formed the clean circle shape and solid structure. It's the most complex assembly of the most fun, it says, in parentheses. Oh, if it wasn't the most tedious or something. Now I'm putting my mask up because I can see myself dipping my head, and it's like, oh, I don't really want to show my mouth and nose. It smells like banana, the mask I'm wearing, because I eat bananas, and then like the mask, I don't know. It smells like banana. Neck. Basic armor plate pattern is almost identical to our first Lego sketch. I don't think I could play this song. So I'll skip into this other song, because I definitely can't play that song. I'll get copyrighted. The neck structure, however, was significantly altered to mimic the mechanical details. Body and legs, sideways building captures the right angles and curves. Feet, carefully designed to get the right shape. The feet also connect well with the base. Display base includes a tall grass where Aloy can hide to avoid the watcher. Aloy, well, this one's funny. It includes her model and then her Lego figure. Armed with a powerful high-tech spear and Aloy's the greatest machine hunter of her age, a hero known to all tribes. She has defended vengeful insurgents and dangers from the ancient past. The minifigure details one of her signatures, which is pretty cool. They have a new hairpiece for Aloy now. And now we get to the instructions, which is like building the top bags 1 through 3 sets up the environment in bag 1, and then bags 4 through 8 is the Tallneck. I'm gonna open bag 1 because bag 1 has Aloy. First bag. It's so cool, her headpiece. Her headpiece has the focus printed on this side, and I think it captures her face nicely. I like I like the detail. Alright, I gotta keep this book open somehow. Let me see. I don't really have anything to keep it open. What do I do? I'm looking at stuff on my desk. I guess I could put my mouse on it. No. What's it called when you put stuff on there? Infinity Stones is used like that. With Aloy. This is a new one. I hope this figure doesn't break on me, like through wear and tear, because I would like to keep this one forever. It's Aloy. How could you not? Yes, and her new hairpiece. Really? Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, yeah, so. Here's Aloy as a figure. You can kind of see it. Here's the focus. It shows up on the other side of the head too, but then like, yeah, what could you do? Oh, her other face isn't even that like different, really. Like I'm looking at her secondary face, and her secondary face is pretty much like the same word to describe it. I think it would be so cool if I had the skill to make shit with this figure. Like make a Lego Horizon Zero Dawn stop motion. She gets a white bow, and then she has like her own spear. I was building like Spider-Man stuff, right? And I thought, I can't talk that much, cause, well, I learned that I'm talking to myself for like 3 hours. And eventually it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna talk for a full 3 hours, but then like I could talk for a full 3 hours. So it's just me talking for 3 hours. And I don't know if I'm gonna be talking 3 hours, so it depends on like some parts if I'm just really quiet. I just want to be quiet. I guess talking for 3 hours is just gonna be me thinking out loud for 3, building Lego Horizon Zero Dawn. I wish people would chat. If people saw this and could chat, then they can chat. Otherwise, I'm just building. One thing I hope about this set is that I'm not missing any pieces, because I really don't want to go through any effort to look for pieces like online, like checking pieces and stuff. Ugh, let me put this chair up. I don't want. I gotta keep my face hidden. Technically, I could show my face if I want, but I don't know. I don't, because it got into a habit. I was like, oh, don't have anything on the internet. Ooh, drop the spear. Does this look like Aloy's spear? Maybe from the second game, but I haven't really played the second game. I played a lot of the first. But the second game, not like a whole bunch. But it's Aloy. Oh, that's so cool to have. It's Aloy. It's like on the level of Silk. Cool. How I have a Lego Silk figure from Marvel. Oh, the next one's a Watcher, so immediately just like not building the base, you build the more interesting stuff first. This is a new piece I haven't seen. It's like flat, and the bottom has it doesn't have anti-studs on the back, if you will, anti-studs. Interesting. Fascinating. I guess I'll talk about my experience with Horizon Zero Dawn. It was like, so it's a PlayStation game, right? And on the PlayStation, you have, it's one of the first PlayStation games we have in our family, because we bought the PlayStation for my brother's birthday. And then the PlayStation, because at our minds, the best game has to be a very good game. They have a Lego PS4 Spider-Man. It's a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive, which not everyone will have, which is disappointing. But then, it's kind of interesting. They printed one, right? Hopefully, there will be like a cheap Lego set that it comes in and like accessible to people. But anyways, about Horizon Zero Dawn, that was the second game we have, because this with Horizon Zero Dawn, when we bought the PlayStation, apparently the PlayStation came with a free game when you buy it, and that game was Horizon Zero Dawn. And my immediate thought on Horizon Zero Dawn was, I don't want to play it, because like, we have Spider-Man, I'm gonna spend all my time with Spider-Man, and if I start Horizon Zero Dawn, those have to be all the achievements I gotta get. I gotta 100% the game, and I don't, not interested in playing a game like that. Cause like another thing is like it's a new IP, and it's like, well, I already recognize Spider-Man. I don't really want to get into a whole thing. But eventually, I played it, like not immediately, but like a couple months to a while later, and I beat the game 100%. And I gotta say, it's a good game. It, like, they don't sequel bait. They pretty much talk about everything within the universe, and they expand on the lore. And then it's a full story. Like, they don't like they set something up for a second game. No, they set it up for the first game, and then you play through it, and it comes full circle. So that's pretty good. Even the DLC actually introduced something new, and it wraps it up in the DLC. It doesn't say like what happens in the sequel. They don't do that. It's just a good game. And then I forget how Aloy's personality is. It's like caring and like but also at the same time like I'm not gonna take it from anyone, or I don't know. Like I'm not gonna take, like, if you, I don't know. I guess it depends on how you played the game. The way I played the game, Aloy seemed kind of like I'm gonna see the world, right? But then if you're gonna like diss me, then like prepare to. It wasn't like that. The way I played the game, she was more like. The way I played the game, she was more like, I'm gonna help you, but I'm not gonna like that I'm helping you. Or it doesn't mean I have to like you. So like, there's this one guy who, and she won't talk to, and he won't talk to her, even though they share the same thing, a focus. And then, later in the game, turns out, like, he was working for Hades or something? I don't know. But then, she was, I don't know how to describe Aloy. Aloy is just like, I would have to replay the game again and like get a better descriptor for Aloy. But then Aloy is like a nice character and well-rounded. Am I shooting myself in the foot, being like, I played the game 100% and I don't know what Aloy is like? But no, no, I swear I know Aloy. I played the game. Alright, I built the Watcher's head, and it has the blue, yellow, and red light. Alright, I guess let's talk about Aloy. What is Aloy's personality? I put a game, right? Aloy's personality depends on how you play. So, like, does Aloy care for animals? No, right? Because she, like, kills a whole bunch of machines, and then she also, like, kills a whole bunch of animals to eat and stuff. I don't think there was ever a point where in the game where she's like, oh, I'm nurturing this animal. Mostly because, like, it's a survival game. She's gotta eat. So, like, you gotta eat, so I'm gonna eat this animal. I'm gonna eat that boar, and then I'm gonna use its skin, and then I gotta use the leather. And then with the machines, it's like, I'm gonna hunt this machine, and I gotta use its parts. It's like, it's like taste them, using machine parts. So it's not even like I burn them. It's more like, oh, I have the technology, and it's like almost cold, but not cold. I don't know. What is this piece? This is a new piece too. I'm looking at. So I don't know how would I describe Aloy there. Not sure. One thing I thought about Aloy though was like, she, religious, I guess is the word, because it's more like she comes from like a tribe or the land, and we gotta pray, and they're talking like that, and it's a whole matriarchy too, and they're like, oh, you have to respect your grandmother and the all mother, or whichever way they speak. And then Aloy, she was raised by Rost, and she's motherless. Rost is like her like, she would be like, she was pretty much an outcast, and they like screwed her over, like, and then like, and that's how she just grew up. She couldn't talk to anyone, and everyone was mean. And then and so like whenever it gets around to like talking like the great sun and the great machines or something like that, she's like, yeah, but really, is it really that important? She also goes out and explores the world, unlike everyone else, because then like they're like, if you leave this canyon, then that is blasphemy, and then she leaves the canyon because it's like, what does she have in the canyon? Does she have in that tribe? Because um, Ross dies, spoilers, but no one's here, so and then like she's just free to go. What's holding her back? Nothing. She could explore the world. Then she becomes a savior, goes back to her home, and saves it anyway, despite everyone there being like an asshole. So there you go. That's Aloy. She'll save the world, even the stupid people. I don't know. She'll save the world, even if you in the world aren't nice. But she also won't like you or like you doing it or something. I don't know. She's like, I guess I'll go back and save those guys. No, I'm kidding. It's more like, you know how there's like the hero's journey? How it's like, oh, you go on this, where it's like, oh, I'm going on this quest because I want this thing. And then like you go on the quest, but you end up coming back from the quest with something that wasn't the thing you were out to seeking, and you become the hero. I feel like Aloy is like, I'm on a hero's journey. I'm going out to seek the thing I want to seek. And she becomes the hero, but then like she gains what she wants to seek, which is more important than being the hero. But then she also does realize the hero is a good thing too. It's just that like the thing she wants to seek is more intertwined with being the hero than she. But then that's pretty much what happened, is what I'm thinking. Because the thing she wants to seek is, where did I come from? Where's my origin? And then like it's her mother, and then like her mother, she found out, oh, I'm a clone of my mother, and my mother tried to save the entire world but couldn't because that's just not possible. And then people has like sabotaged her work, stuff like that, right? And then she comes out of it, like, after knowing her origin, after achieving what she wanted, the knowledge that she wanted, she's like, well, now I have to save Haunted. And that's, I guess, so how would you describe Aloy? I don't know how I would describe Aloy, but then, like, through telling stories, you can get an idea of what she is, what she has. I don't think Aloy has, it's more like, oh, you live your life, I live mine, and then I'll come by and say hi. We're not too close, you know? I got my things to do, you got your things to do. There's no reoccurring characters, really. At least when I play the game, it doesn't really seem like there's reoccurring characters. And what I mean by reoccurring characters is like everyone in that game seems like a side quest, except for like maybe Silence or something, because he has a pretty big impact on the world. But everyone has like pretty small potatoes compared to Aloy. Do I even want to listen to this song? I'm not really feeling my Rayman playlist for some reason. Like, oh, maybe I should play 8 more Aloy songs, you know? What Aloy songs are there? There's no songs that are just Aloy, except for like the Horizon soundtrack. And the Horizon soundtrack isn't exactly like jumpy go get 'em music like this, right? It's not all pumped up. It's more like survival and instincts and like more less electronic music. No, is that right? I don't know. It's more its own style that isn't like this. Now that I've talked about the game and like what parts I liked about it, did I? Well, despite the story, because the story I talked about, right, and I explained it, I guess I gotta say, I like that part of the game. I like Aloy and like her story and her character and how she acts and talks, you know? And then, the next part to talk about would be the gameplay. And the gameplay is really fun, too. It gets to a point where it's like, there's points in the game where you're like, oh, I don't have a lot of materials, and I gotta go out and hunt. And then there's also points in the game where it's like, you feel like you're really accomplishing, or like really accomplished. Like, at least when I was playing the game, I was like, whoa, I didn't even know I have that ability. Like, I didn't know I could shoot that well. And there's some parts of the game, right, where you're not fighting machines, you're shooting humans. And from my memory, I got a lot of headshots in that game, with just using stealth and bow and arrow. And that part of the game was kind of cool. I guess one thing out of that part of the game that's like less interesting is like, oh, everything's such a cool environment, right? And I'm enjoying like how everything looks and how everything is styled. But then the one thing I'm not really feeling is like sometimes what I mean by that is that like the way the game looks is really beautiful, like the trees and the environment, the water, the machines, and like it looks realistic. And because it looks realistic, even the characters, how realistic they look, it kind of like it's like it's a style I like, but then like it's not like a style I love. And then like there's parts where it's like what is it? Some of they're talking is like they just bob their head, and it's like sometimes the head bobs, and it's like yeah, they're just bobbing their head, and it's like pretty stale. Not stale, but then like I don't know. It's like I'm not into as now. That said, one part about games that I'm kind of tired of, at least right now, is like whenever there's like a bunch of text. So it's like, oh, there's a bunch of text boxes, and I'm listening to dialogue, and it's like, I don't want to. I get it. But I got 100% the game, but I had to listen to every single line spoken, and I had to explore every single dialogue option. I don't have to, but I want to. Even though I don't want to, you get me? The skill trees in the game is pretty good too, from my memory. You build Aloy skills, and you use them pretty frequently throughout the game, to a point where it's like you feel like, oh, there's a learning curve to this game, and I got over that learning curve, and now I'm actually enjoying the game. That's, I guess, a weird topic to speak of too, right? The learning curve in video games. If you can't get over the learning curve in the game, then it's like, am I really having fun playing it? Because all I'm doing is dying. I'm gonna like beat it somehow. Like, that part's not fun, but it's fun when you get over the learning curve. And then you get moments like what I was talking about earlier, where it's like, whoa, I'm pretty skilled. Like, I don't know, man. It's just like the gaming experience. Every single game is like that, where you're bad until you're good, and then when you're good, you admire your own skill because of like, I remember when this part to me was really confusing. And then there's also like you ever get like it's with movies too, I'm realizing, like, you ever watch something and because it's such a high frame rate you kind of feel sick, like you move the camera just like for like a couple seconds in a game, and then like because the environment's so detailed, I'm like taking in everything, and I was like, you know, so I wonder what this game would be like if it had a deep amount of detail or care that is given. But I'm thinking to myself, I'm feeling kind of sick, like it's information overload. I'm building the base to this right now. This set. Same with a movie too. Like in Thor: Love and Thunder, which is the last movie I've seen, there was a shot in the Colosseum of Gods where the camera moves around and shows the Colosseum, and I was just thinking, all I'm seeing is a motion blur. I'm not seeing any detail you want me to see. Which is kind of funny how the opposite effect they're trying to achieve. I'm glad that they have shots like that though, because then otherwise if movies didn't have that, it would be extremely boring to look at sometimes. Can I play this song? I didn't get copyrighted it for it in the other video, so I'm gonna assume I can play this song. I think I'm the only one that likes this song. It doesn't have lyrics, but well, there's the one with lyrics. The song's name is Take a Hint, and it has lyrics that I like, but it's a serious song, so like the fact that I like it, and then like I got and it's like a serious song that's like also not really meant for me. It's kind of funny. Well, not funny, but then like because it's not supposed to be funny. But then at the same time, I don't know. It's a deep lore that to explain about nothing. And that's saying a deep lore about nothing is like another show or podcast I like called Fuckface. And they said that's what the show is pretty much about, a deep lore about nothing. And me liking this song is pretty much a deep lore about nothing to explain. 1, 2, 3. You know, the song is not bad. I got half of the bass plate right here. This bass plate's pretty interesting. Building with Lego, I don't do like a whole lot of, what's it called? I don't do a lot of free building. So like, what I mean by that is a lot of original builds. So like, I just have a bunch of Legos and I'm building something, no instructions. That's what I mean. And then like, when you watch a bunch of videos, like, cause there's Lego videos, Lego YouTubers out there, right? Who's like building and showcasing their builds, and then they like build these bases, and it's like, and I think that's a very unique way of building like a base. Well, it's not that unique, I suppose, cause like, about a lot of structures and display cases and display statues have bases, but for Lego, I thought, oh, that's kind of cool. Building a base, building your own base. And this is what's reminding me, building the base for this right now. I don't think SpongeBob music fits Aloy. This one's too jokey. I want to play more. I want to go back to the old PS2 days and play the old PS games that I have and own. I think it would be cool to look back at them. I remember them fondly. Aloy is in a PlayStation exclusive game, and the other PlayStation exclusive titles next to Horizon is like Spider-Man and which I've played, and God of War, which I've only played God of War 3, I believe. And on all the PlayStation stuff, they're like marketing God of War on no, I'm not knowledgeable enough to know the difference between the titles, but God of War PS4 or whatever it's called, the one with the boy and Kratos. Imagine if they did a Lego Kratos. They could do Lego Kratos. I think they'll only do Lego Kratos if there's another God of War game, and then people really want a Lego set of Kratos. Then they could do Lego Kratos. Imagine that. You know, because they made a Horizon set, do you think they'll do a Spider-Man PS4 set too? More PlayStation things? Because it was PlayStation that released a trailer for Lego Horizon. So maybe they'll want more Lego crossovers with their games, you know? This set was also marketed as for adults 18 and up. It said like, adults welcome in the tagline. So I thought that's kind of funny. I feel like with Lego, either you're an adult and you like Lego, so you embrace Lego and you buy Lego, or you're an adult who thinks Legos are childish, so you just don't buy it. So I feel like them marketing it as adults welcome is kind of strange, because the people who buy Lego that are adults will buy it anyway. And I guess the people they're trying to get is those adults who want to buy Lego, but in their minds they're thinking, but it is a kid's toy, so I should. So that's who they're marketing to, I suppose? Because I don't think there'll be adults that hate Lego that would want Lego, you know? They'll just buy it and think, I'm building plastic, I'm not enjoying this. And then the only people who would buy it is the adults who fully embrace it and are like, this is a really cool hobby and I'm enjoying myself for it. Just some little thought I have, I guess. I'm kind of mumbling because I really don't want to talk like loud because I'm in the stage where it's like, talking out loud to myself, but that's kind of strange. There's no one, and then like my family members around the house will probably be like, oh, he's talking to himself. What's he talking about? Why is he talking to himself? Is he crazy? So that's, I don't know, I don't want to be like a weirdo talking out loud to myself. But, you know what? I kind of like being a weirdo and talking out loud to myself. It's kind of therapeutic in a way, because I get to talk about my thoughts, and like, in a world where no one cares, at least I care to talk to myself. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking, talking to myself, because no one will listen to me. I knew that was coming. I made this playlist.
Keep music videos going while you text and watch uninterrupted.
I hope none of the ads on YouTube will get me copyright striked. I wonder if I can play this song. This song has lyrics. It's the Beep Boop guy. It's Friday Night Funkin' guy's boyfriend talking. Is Rove talking? I think that's his name. I wonder if anyone will stop by my stream and say hello. Technically I have chat here that I could chat in, right? I see it. I'm on a PC streaming. It says I have one viewer, and it says here I have one viewer, and I don't know who that one viewer is, but I assume it's me because I pulled up my stream so I could look at how the dialogue is like, right? So it has to be me, right? But then there's other times where I streamed Genshin Impact, and then like I didn't look myself up. So I wonder, is it a bot viewing my stream, or did someone like click through and watched? It has to be a bot, because like, I don't know, technically anyone can click on it, but I'm thinking to myself, who's gonna click on it? I wouldn't click on it. If there's any real fans, like, I'm a fan of Horizon, but then I mean, like, if there's any real fans of Horizon, like, they're more than just Eloy, and they like love the world, and they hear me, and they see the stream, like, oh, this guy, he loves Horizon, and he's building the Horizon set. I'm gonna click on it, and I'm gonna make some friend, and then they're like, what's this song playing, and what's he talking about? Just talking about random stuff. And then the way he talks about Horizon, it's like he doesn't even play the game. No, I have played the game. It's just I kind of talk weird about. I don't know. I think the when she made it into Genshin Impact, and then I was like, I love Aloy. I don't know. It was kind of a meme, but at the same time, it's not a meme. Sorta. I don't know. Let's see. Wow, the base is done now. It's shaped pretty well. 2, and it wants the screen board now. Can I play this song? I don't know if this song will get copyrighted. Oh, you ever have those moments of OCD where it's like, I don't have OCD, to be transparent, but you have those moments of OCD where you're placing down Legos and you want the printing on each stud Lego to face the same way. It's impossible, but sometimes I look at the Lego and I think, you know, I kind of want them to face the same way, all the Lego, and it's like, you're asking a lot for it. That's asking for a lot, man. This song's catchy. Oh, I dropped a red piece. I'm wearing pajamas. And I dropped a red piece on my red pajama. Before the haircut. Before I had long hair, right? So if I wore like something like this silk costume, I could pull it off. Even on silk, not silk related. If I just walked around, right, then like I had the confidence of like, oh, I can pull this off, and with the short hair, I look like an idiot. That's how I look. You know the song? I know the song. 2 to the 1 to the 1 to the 3. I like good pussy and I like good tree. Smoke so much weed you wanna believe, and I get my ass in the toilet seat. 3 to the 1 to the 1 to the 3. I met a bad bitch last night in the D. Let me tell you how she came home with me. Conversation and Hennessy. I heard motherfuckers talking and drop. And I'ma pick up a rock and I bust her ass and continue to rock. Get your ass up the wall with your 2 left feet. It's really easy. That fine girl pass you by. Look real close, cause strobe lights lie. That's as much of the lyrics I know. I learned it, and it's fun to sing it. I'm trying to change out the I on this thing. Girls and me. I guess I know one other part of the song. Here, I'll wait for it to come in. Girls and me. I'm a menace, a dentist, an oral hygienist. Open your mouth for about 4 or 5 minutes. Take a little switch of this fluoride, rin and swish, but don't spit it. Swallow now, finish. Yeah, me. And A-D and double G. Looking for a couple bitches with some double D's. Popular, we finna have a party. Let's get it started. Yeah, that part with Eminem. You know, I'm not an Eminem fan per se, but then like I have listened to a good amount of his music. 2 to the 1 to the 1 to the 3. I like good pussy and I like good tree. Smoke so much weed you wouldn't believe it. I get more. 3 to the 1 to the 1 to the 3. Not a bad bitch that's out in the deep. Conversation. The next song, I think. I could play this song though. Let's just hope I don't get copyright striked before the next song plays, because I actually like the next song like a lot. Well, you heard a noise, and I feel like that noise is pretty telling what the song is. But then, like, if you didn't hear it, you didn't hear it, and no one's here, so no one heard it. I'm gonna go on a quick break to show some people some stuff. So, be right back. You can still hear me though. It's just that the camera is not apparent. Should I stop whispering? I don't. No. To talk in a normal voice, it would be kind of strange, would it? I don't know. You can't see it because I put it on the Be Right Back screen. I'm trying to change out the watcher's eye for the blue stud again instead of the red eye, because I want to show my sister who likes Aloy but then started to not like Aloy when I liked Aloy. This Aloy. I'll be back. I'm back, but not for long. I'm just here to put down. Oh man, I'm sick. Why do you have to show me Aloy? Which it doesn't sound like that, but that's my interpretation of her being like, I don't care for Aloy. Time to show my other sister Aloy and see what she thinks. She'll be like, no. I'm back. You know what, talking to my sister, it reminded me of an old story. It's not that old, it happened like this year. And it's Horizon Zero Dawn related. Or at least, at the very least, Genshin Impact related. Let me drink some lemonade I have here with me, because I'm thirsty. So this year, I was at a carnival, right? And at the carnival, one of the games we were playing, like, between me and my siblings was like, well, I guess to set up the context, Aloy in Genshin Impact, she says, "This is a new one," right? And she says it really funny. She says it like that. She says, "This is a new one," but she says it like, "This is a new one." It's very funny. I like it. I think it's funny. I love Aloy. And then anyway, he says this is a new one, and we were trying, and the goal at the carnival is like, we need to get at least one person to say, this is a new one. So how do we trick people into saying, this is a new one? And then we were like, oh, and my sister was like, I have an idea. We should go, in order to trick people into saying, this is a new one. Let's go and ask people this question. We'll ask them, is this an old one? And then they'll go, no, this is a new one. To trick people into saying, this is a new one. It was so funny. I still want to try that trick though. I want to know, will anyone say this is a new one? Alright, let me go back to playing music. This next song I like. It's the combination of two good songs. Can you hear it? I can hear it. It says you could hear a little bit of it, so I assume you could hear it. I like this song. Anyway, it's supposed to be background music, so if you can't hear it, you can't hear it. But if you hear it, you hear it, so that's it. And now what I was talking about before, it was, I gotta put these pieces on in the way that it aligns the Lego, so it says Lego all together on it. Actually, I don't have to do it, but then, like, personally, I kind of want to do that. You ever just miss old days? Like, it was about a year ago that I was playing Brawlhalla, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play Rayman, yeah! I'm playing Rayman, right? And I made the double Rayman video, and this is the music for that. It reminds me of old days, and I'm like, I miss when I was able to. Well, I don't miss those days specifically, because there was some rough days there, but then like, I was like, you know, I miss the fun times. Not to be depressing, but I miss them. I don't know where I was going with that. I think I was gonna say something like, if you could go back to those times or have them now or something. I don't know. I forgot. I already lost track. I think where I was going with it was, I wish those days never ended. Like, I could log in to Brawlhalla anytime I want and play the game, but like, when am I ever gonna have that same experience, right, as the last time I played it? It won't be the same every time, even though it's the same thing. So that's kind of a bummer, but then I guess it's just life too. It won't be the same experience every time, no matter how much you replicate it. This song's kind of a wholesome, sad memory song too. It's like, this is the song of memories with me and my friends. For me, this is me and my siblings when we would go on Rayman Legends and mess around, or when we're just playing the PlayStation, and we would have good times. The good old days of Rayman Legends. And to an extent, the song fits Brawlhalla, I suppose, but it's more Rayman. Even Brawlhalla was like, it's a Rayman. I played it for Rayman. I wish Rayman would come back. Make a new Rayman game. I wish I could whistle like this song too. That would be pretty cool. This song is a song of memories. You ever just listen to something and you're like, damn, that's some old nostalgia. That's a trip. Because it's like, that's how I feel listening to this song. I'm like, oh, I remember those days. I'm not that old. I shouldn't be thinking like this. I don't know how harmful that is to affect my thinking, to be thinking like that. To be thinking, man, I miss those days. No. Well, here's the bass play. It's pretty much all colored and environment. Now you can see it. I wonder if I'll listen to any Horizon music, right? I would have to find non-copyright ones to play on stream. But I wonder if I'll listen to them and think, dang, I remember that from the game. Because part of me thinks, no, that can't happen. Because I wasn't like 100% invested to a point where I would remember the music, would I? But then again, like, I'll probably play it and I'll be like, oh, that's a trip down memory lane, so, you know, I could remember it. I think my playlist is over. Alright, let me search Horizon music. Horizon Zero Dawn. Fight music. Let's see if anything comes up that's pretty cool. I wish there would be, like, someone out there that would design like a fighting track for Aloy Horizon related. Arena music? Nah. Let's see and hope I don't get copyright claimed. Okay, this one looks like it doesn't have a copyright claim on it, so I guess I could play it. Is this worth listening to? This is the Horizon one. It's whenever, like, you're, like, fighting with him in combat. Basically, Aloy here. With this guy fighting. That's the kind of one they're going for. Oh, that transition's pretty nice into, like, xylophone or whatever, I don't know. I wish I could tell you, but I'm not that musically inclined. Do you think anyone works out to this music? I think I could work out to this music. It wouldn't be like a blast, I think. Dang, I misplaced the pieces. How could I? I thought I was good at this. Don't worry. My mistake has been remedied, and it was a small mistake, at the very least. What? Why do I keep building it wrong? I just placed another piece in the wrong place, too. I'm like looking at the paper, and I'm looking at the instructions, and it's like, I gotta count the studs, see where they're placed. Maybe I'll put if this becomes this time-lapse stream, right? Maybe I should have it like this, so I could like build it up, and it'll look interesting that way. You know, with streaming, right, and my purchases of Lego, and how Lego is like, let's be real, made for kids, even though it's an all ages product. I feel like I can only build Lego when I'm making something. So for example, I'm making a stream which could be turned into a video. So if I'm building it on a stream, it's better than if I'm building it and I'm not recording, and it's just because basically I'm still having fun the same way, right? The only difference is that I can't really like play any copyrighted stuff. So like if I wanted to watch a show, it would be kind of boring for you guys, and I can't even play the show. Well, yeah, pretty much. I just gotta be interesting all the time. I don't know what I'm getting at, but I just feel like I can only build Lego if I'm somewhat productive, and that productive manner is making a video out of it. And what does that video make? That video, it is like a record of my life, and then like, but in an edited fashion in a way. So like, it records my life, but it records the best parts to show to people. And me streaming this and then having the video and editing it to be that way would show that, show the better part of my enjoyment in life, or show my real personality and my real thinking. Like a video log, you know, video logs has like, I don't know, I've watched Lightyear, and the only comparison I could think that comes to mind right now is how he's like on another planet, and he's like, mission log number 1, I've landed on this planet, and here are my thoughts, and what I see, and basically me recording my everyday thoughts like this is me being like Buzz Lightyear, being like, if anyone were to find these tapes, you will find you will find the thought process behind Buzz Lightyear. I really don't want to talk about Buzz Lightyear. I did not like Lightyear. Lightyear was not good, and I rewatched the entire Toy Story franchise, and the entire Toy Story franchise is better. Even Toy Story 4 was better than Lightyear. Yeah, and Toy Story 4 isn't, like, spectacular, I think. They made Buzz, like, stupid. You know what? That Aloy song wasn't that bad. The Fight 1 theme. Here's a playlist called Horizon Zero Dawn Battle Themes. Let's just hope none of them are copyright claimed. What do I want to listen to? I don't really want to listen to this, to be honest. Let me search up Horizon Zero Dawn Aloy theme. Aloy's theme, there you go. Can I play this? Alright, there's no copyright strike on this YouTube video, so I'm guessing I can play it, so I'm gonna play it. Oh, there's this other video too called Horizon Zero Dawn Aloy's theme live, so I'll play that after. But listen to it, and hope it's not copyright strikeable. I like Aloy's theme. Aloy's theme is pretty nice. Yes. Listening to this theme, right, it's making me think about if I were to make music for a story, would I even be able to make music this good? 'Cause this one, it's a pretty emotional theme. And for one character that I think would be cool to write a show for, because my friend wants to write a Spider-Man show, right? I was thinking I could do a Silk show, which is like an Asian American superhero, and I'm Asian American. And so it's like, I guess it's better than doing this another Spider-Man, you know? And then, so the writing Silk, if I were to even have a theme for it, would it be as heroic or emotional? Actually, I'm really starting to wonder now if this video is gonna get copyright strikes because I'm playing the music. The video wasn't copyright striked. Wait a second. Yeah, I was seeing if it was uploaded by an official user or something. Aloy's name, pretty good because like it's pretty. It has a lot of emotional beats. They're nice. See that that string instrument. It's good. I was gonna talk about a topic, but I don't really want to talk about this topic while it's playing Aloy's theme, because then I'll feel bad, so I'll save it for later. I'll just talk more about Aloy's theme, which is it's amazing. If only they could incorporate Aloy's theme into like when she crossovers into Genshin Impact. No, I'm kidding. Oh, it'd be so cool if I were to compose a song, right? In this incorporating, it's an Aloy song, so I have to use her theme. But it's in a battle song that's like, but it's like this theme, but like made for like a fighting game. Basically, if she was in Smash, what would her fighting game sound track or theme be? And it would be this, but more on the jumpy, upbeat side, right? Aloy. I want Aloy to win every fight she gets into. Not really. I'm just saying that so I could be like, I want Aloy to win, but then like, because like, yeah, go Aloy. That's what I mean. But then, like in actuality, no, she's gotta lose some fights because you know what's a hero without a few? What's a good hero without a few bad losses and like overcoming? Aloy's theme, Windsong Lyre, full version. Oh, I gotta see this. Oh my gosh. This is the best thing ever. Someone in Genshin Impact is playing on the lyre and they're playing Aloy's theme. Seven comments only? Well, not even that. I mean, like 3,000 views only. I guess it's like the amount of Genshin fans, Aloy fans crossover. It's amazing. I love this video. Speaking of Aloy and Genshin Impact crossovers, anyone else find it crazy whenever Aloy is adapted into another art style? So like whenever she's adapted into Chibi Aloy, Lego Aloy, Anime Aloy, or like she doesn't really look like she looks good, right? But then like technically that's not Aloy because whenever you look at her game, you get the photorealistic Aloy, which is its own style. So you ever wonder, like, you know, that is Aloy, but that's not the Aloy I like. That's technically not Aloy, right? Or am I the only one thinking that? So if you're saying like, I love Aloy, and it's like, and you're thinking of like a different Aloy, do you like Aloy or do you not? Do you? I gotta play Horizon 2, but I won't stream Horizon 2 because my PlayStation 4 and internet connection can't take that kind of stuff. What music should I play? Ratchet and Clank. I'm playing the Ratchet and Clank soundtrack because, like, that's PlayStation. Next to God of War and Spider-Man and Horizon, they also feature Ratchet and Clank on their page. So, you know, I played all 4 of those games and I love each game. So, I'm gonna play it. Let's see. Metropolis. I'll start with that one. Actually, I don't want to. I'm listening into it. It's like, nah, I'm not feeling it. What's the one? Logging site. That one's better. Yes. Does this fit Aloy? I don't think it fits Aloy. It's too synthy. It's too synthy for Aloy. Too much of a synthesizer. It's not her instrument. Aloy is technically in the future, but then like this kind of future-y music is not. It does not fit her. I wish it would though. See, if Aloy had a fighting theme that was like this, I would be all for it. But it has to be Aloy. It has to fit her. And it has to feel like Aloy. It can't just be thrown in there and set. And you can't just slap the music on and call it Aloy. It has to feel like Aloy. And by that I mean like you gotta use the right theme and the right instrument. Technically, I should play the new not new, it's not new anymore, but the newest in the series of Ratchet and Clank games, right? Ratchet and Clank and Rift Apart. Because in that game, there's, in that game, if I play it and I like it, then I could accurately say that I like the direction that the Ratchet and Clank franchise is going, right? And here's the thing about that game, right? They put a female Ratchet basically in there, a female Lombax in there. And this was the topic I was kind of didn't really want to talk about during Aloy's theme, but I was going to talk about how, like, I wanted to play a game, right, that has a male hero again. And that's why I didn't want to talk about it during Aloy's theme, because I didn't want to be like, oh, you know, I like Aloy, but I wanted to play a game with a male protagonist. Like, really? You're gonna talk about that during Aloy's theme? It's like, nah, yeah, I won't. I was gonna save it for later. It's like, I'm consuming a lot of content where there's like a female hero, right? And that's not bad. That's what I want. And Aloy is a good representation, and Eula, not Eula, I would just have Eula on mine from Genshin Impact. But like Silk is a good hero. But like the thing is that like I'm consuming a lot of that. There's a lot of that going on. Like the new Ratchet and Clank game. It's like Ratchet's in it, but it's also not really about Ratchet. The thing they're selling it with is that, oh, it's a new female character. That's like the male character that we established, but it's the female one. And there's a lot of that going around that like I'm starting to get sick of, because like they make the male character incompetent or something, right? And it's like, is that what we want? To take down another character to improve another one? And like they have that with She-Hulk going on, and I'm using Marvel for an example. They have Hulk, and then they have She-Hulk, and then they have Hawkeye, and then they have Kate Bishop Hawkeye, and then they have Iron Man, and then they have Riri Williams Ironheart coming out. Then they have like Captain America, and then they have Captain Carter, and then they have even like not gender. This doesn't constitute only with gender, but then like minorities too. It's like, oh, we have, instead of Captain America, we have a black Captain America, referring to like Falcon when he takes the Captain America mantle. And it's like, oh, if you don't like this stuff, you're racist or you're sexist. And it's like, you can't point it out or stuff like that. And like, and it's like, there was a really good video that was talking about this. And so like, it makes me want to wish like, maybe I just want to play Spider-Man again. Because then like, oh, it's Peter Parker, Yuri Lowenthal is Spider-Man, and it's a Spider-Man story. But then, no, that's not to say that I haven't enjoyed stuff like Horizon Zero Dawn with Aloy's story, or that I don't like characters like Silk, who's basically just like a minority, gender-bent Spider-Man. It's just that like, oh, I hate that you gotta, it's like a shield. People are using like these groups as a shield to say like, if you don't like it, then that's like bad of you, not our fault you don't like it. They're using it as a shield to make not good stuff, basically, not interesting story. It's like, is that what we want? No. I mean, there's some serious like, okay, now this person's being like terrible about it, right? Like, but then there's also like, oh, if you want, like, is this good at all? I guess to get more specific, I did not like, I don't really like She-Hulk watching it, the new She-Hulk show. I don't know what it is, it's just not done well. And I get that She-Hulk is supposed to be funny, but it's not really a very funny show. And like, I wasn't really prepared for She-Hulk to be a fourth wall breaking character, like a Deadpool. And that was just something I was not prepared for. And then I don't find it funny, particularly. A lot of the jokes in She-Hulk didn't land for me. And then like a lot of, you know what, a lot of Marvel stuff isn't landing actually. Thor Love and Thunder dropped the ball. I was excited for it, and then like, yeah, this movie's not that funny, and it doesn't, like, for it being titled Love and Thunder, it's not, there's not a lot of romance in it too, if that's what you were going for. Like, I like the relationship between Jane Foster and Thor, and I like Jane Foster as a character too, but they didn't focus like a whole lot on that aspect of the movie. Jane Foster and Thor's relationship, they just didn't. And Korg was in the movie too much. That's a thing. What do I want? So I'm talking about, like, oh, is there too much, like, what do I want is a valid question. Because I was talking about, like, I'm consuming a lot of media with, like, a female protagonist, right? And I'm kind of getting sick of it. Because, like, it would be stuff like female Thor basically being called the Mighty Thor, Jane Foster's Thor. But I don't hate the character. It's just like I'm consuming too much. Where it's like, oh, Thor and Thor: Love and Thunder is a total dunce, and then like Hulk and She-Hulk is a total dunce. And it's like, oh, I don't really want to. You know, I liked these characters before you made them into incompetent fools. And I just don't want to see that. I just don't want to see them being trashed on. What do I want, though? That's a good question, because I'm wondering which like, if I'm not liking it, why do I even watch it? And what would be good representation? Let me think on that. So, me thinking on that, I'm gonna be quiet for a little bit until I can put into words what exactly I want to see. This song's pretty good. It being Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank's a good duo. It's a good game. I don't know what I want to see from a show. I guess what I want to see is a show where it's like with a competent hero, right? It's like I guess I just want a show that's like not pushing anything. Like, oh, like if you dislike this, then like you're terrible, right? Right? Is that what I want? Now I'm doubting myself. Ever hear the phrase that like, oh, every media is supposed to be political in some sense. That's what makes it a good media. That's what makes it something good. You can't just have a story that doesn't have any sort of value like that. That it doesn't show any kind of perspective. Because all the best stories have some kind of perspective that makes it a good story like that. So like, I guess one example that I'm thinking of, it goes back to Marvel, like, what would Magneto be if he wasn't Jewish and they didn't have his like Jewish culture and like heritage and like what he went through as a Jewish person adapted, right? He wouldn't be Magneto. And like one thing Marvel was failing to do on that end is like Moon Knight came out, and Moon Knight I haven't seen it, to be honest. I haven't seen it because I just haven't had time. But then what people are saying about the show is like Moon Knight came out. Moon Knight is supposed to be Jewish, and then the question is being asked: is Marvel failing to represent like? Are they failing to represent like who he is? Apparently, because apparently they're not representing him being Jewish all that well. There was another Jewish character that they kind of gloss over being Jewish also. I forget who it was, but it was like a talking point with is Marvel failing to represent. And represent in a way that's like content that's good. People were talking also about, not people, but then I also heard like a comment for Miss Marvel. I thought Miss Marvel was okay. I liked the show. I couldn't stand the CGI though. The CGI just actually wasn't doing it for me. So like whenever she would stretch or use her light abilities, and the fact that she has light abilities isn't that great either. I wish she, whereas comedic as stretching is as a power, I wish she had that ability instead of light constructs. I should move on to talking about her Aloy. This is what the stream is about. It's not about Marvel. If I wanted to talk about Marvel, I could talk about it on my Spider-Man builds. It's just, I don't know. What should I talk about with Aloy? If they make a fighting game with Aloy in it, I want there to be a track for Aloy's theme, and Aloy should get like a really good sounding song. I'm gonna play this song. Yes. Ratchet and Clank. Technically speaking, Horizon Zero Dawn, their style of music is not this. But then at the same time, I really want to see Aloy in like scaling walls and like taking down machines to music that's like this kind of style. Ooh, I got the tree done. This is a really good birch tree. Well, actually, I don't know if really good is. Really good's not vocabulary my best vocab work in talking or speaking. Even saying vocabulary is not even a word. Alright, this tree, looking at it, like building it, I don't think it was the best. But then like looking at it like from a glance and like accepting the tree, I'm thinking, you know what? I like this tree. This tree is pretty good. The next thing I'm building now is the light post. There's not a lot of pieces in this set, I'm kind of realizing, or at least thinking. Because I'm looking at, like, the build, and it's like whenever I open the bag and spill out all the pieces, I'm thinking, huh, not a lot of pieces came out, but, you know, you follow, you're picking up what I'm putting down. You know what I want? You know what I want from a media. I want a media that has like, it portrays strong male characters, strong female characters, and if it does portray strong female characters, it's not ripping on male characters, like being like making them incompetent next to female characters. They gotta grow together. They gotta work together. They gotta be both. They both gotta have their hardships and come together. They gotta share blood together, like that phrase. Blood is thicker than water, and by that it doesn't mean. Well, modern day it means family is stronger than like any bond, right? Family is the strongest bond. But what it actually means is that the people you spilled blood with in war are the strongest bonds you will have than any family member from birth. That's what the water is, birth water, and blood is the blood you spilled in battle. And I like that more because it's more of a, to be honest, it's more gritty. And then like it's a little bit more true too, because like I feel like a lot more people relate with having stronger friendships than family, right? Or at least when they have like strong family, it's not because they were family, it's because they went through stuff together. It's because they spilled blood. Knocked down my mic. Wouldn't be terrible if this entire time my mic was not working and I'm just here talking to myself, actually not recording any of my thoughts. The people in my life. The song goes hard. It's a good song. All of Ratchet and Clank, the first Ratchet and Clank, they got some pretty good stuff going on. Like, dang. I understand that this would not fit Horizon, and I should be talking about Horizon, but my love for Ratchet and Clank 1 prevails. They did a good job. How long have I been streaming? 1 hour? Almost 2 hours, and I've only built the base? I was thinking, should I save the tall neck for another time? Technically, I don't. I was just thinking, should I save it for another time so I can, like, not take a break? Well, I guess take a break, but just because I want to do it another time, almost. I wonder what's the point of streaming sometimes, because then like, I say to myself, I stream so I could have a time to myself, or I could talk to myself and enjoy my own company. But then like, you know, a part of me does want to become successful with streaming and have people to talk to on stream. Like, that would be cool too, if like one person chatted and was like, and I could be like, hello, how's your day? So I'm not like talking about myself all the time and being like, oh, I had a pretty depressing week, and then like I talk about my like issues and stuff like that. Not that I talk about depressing stuff, but then also like I'm talking about good stuff and no one's around to share my success. Like either I'm sharing a bad thing that happened in my life and I'm like, you know, I'm pretty depressed about it, and no one's like listening and I'm here to listen to myself, or I'm talking about a good thing. It's like, ah, you know, this really good thing happened to me, and then like no one's here to like hear it either. It's kind of a double-edged sword for that. Alright, I finished the base. The next thing I'll be working on is the tall neck. Ooh. It looks so nice. Do I want to listen to Ratchet and Clank right now? Nah, alright, let's move on to this other thing. This is the game Nicktoons Attack of the Toy Bots. I love this game. It's composed by Mick Gordon, the soundtrack, who also composed the Doom soundtrack. So, enjoy! It's good, I swear. I'm not stupid. Technically speaking, I should also try to finish this build and not let it lay around for like when I'm doing schoolwork and just bags of Lego I have to clean up. Oh, that's kind of weird. I think these red bushes here is supposed to be like, Ayla can hide in these bushes. And it's like, that's what they're supposed to be. But they don't match her hair, which is kind of funny, because in the game, I suppose they don't match her hair either. Should I talk about some depressing stuff, actually? And what I mean by talking about depressing stuff is like, if I talk about this stuff, I'm gonna sound like a real loser. I guess I already kinda am a loser for building Lego, right? So I guess I might as well talk about loser stuff. You ever, like, want to feel loved? I know what I mean by, like, want to feel loved is, like, I wish I had a shoulder to cry on. And that's it, I wonder about sometimes if I should try and get a girlfriend or something. Just so I could have someone to confide in, because all I have is myself. The shoulders I cry on are my own. Quote me. It's just really sad. Maybe it's not loser talk, but just like depressing, sad stuff. Maybe that's what losers are, though. I take it with a grain of salt. Should I take a break right now from building? Or should I build some more? Some philosophical... That's not even a word. Some philosophical thought. Was meant this wine tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memory? Let me read this quote on the back of the booklet. To us were left the wonders of creation, beasts of air, water, earth, and steel. What does that even mean? To us were left the wonders of creation. Okay. And what are the wonders of creation that were left to us? Beasts of air, water, earth, and steel. So you mean the machines that fly, the machines that swim, the machines that walk, and what's steel? The beasts of steel. That's just what they're made out of. That's just all of them. I guess that's a cool quote when you think about it. No, it's just that my stupid mind has to like take it slow. So I'm like, huh. Now I understand. Oh, man. Do I even have anyone to show this off to? I guess I'll keep building. What am I doing? Nothing, right? So I guess I'll keep building. I can get this off my chest. I feel like I tested it out, and you guys could hear the music. I'm thinking, you have to be able to hear it. I tested it. So it's just not, at least it's not an empty stream. It should be a chill stream, and anyone that comes by to listen to my thoughts, they could listen. What should I talk about? I feel like I talked about some serious stuff, and I talked about some not so serious stuff. I want to talk more Aloy. That's what I want to talk about. Should I talk about... I guess like I draw, right? I like to draw. Drawing is a hobby of mine that I don't do often enough. And one thing suppose I'd really like to draw is Aloy. And on the topic of drawing, and on the topic of semi-Aloy, Genshin Impact, I wanted to do more animations. So the character sheet I'm drawing right now, or I have drawn, is Eula from Genshin Impact. The character who's like, vengeance will be mine. I've drawn her, and I plan to like make animation using stop motion and picture drawings of her. I'm gonna move this to here. And it's been a slow process. I wanted to get this. I've had ideas of what I wanted to do for a while, and I guess I should draw Aloy in the Genshin Impact art style hybrid to mine. And make some kind of animation. Maybe she could like have a thing with Klee, because Aloy and Klee, they both have bombs. These bombs are so heavy. This is a new one. It could be something between Aloy and Klee. They're buddies. In the trailer for Aloy, when she came to Genshin Impact, the first person, at least in my head canon, the first person she encountered was Klee, because Klee was in the trailer. And Aloy watched her from behind a tree. Very stalkery type things, Aloy, and to do to a child. Law and order. No, I'm kidding. Aloy's not like that. But I imagine that Klee and Aloy would get along. Klee would show Aloy along to that. And they both have a commonality of bombs. Klee would like Aloy's bombs, the chill water bombs, and then like Aloy would be so intrigued with a new world to explore. Could you imagine being Aloy and being dropped into Genshin Impact? Because like she's from her world, she's like, oh, everyone talks about gods, right? And I mean, these gods don't exist. They're all machines. They're from a past life that no one can understand but me, because I'm a clone, and like only I'm able to understand this technology, because everyone else looks at it and thinks like, alright, so basically, to put it into context, imagine you were in Aloy's world, right? And you had an iPhone. And you know it's an iPhone. And you're showing it to everyone like, look, it's a phone, it's a cell phone. And everyone's like, that machine you have, Aloy, that machine is a gift from the gods. Only the worthy are able to possess a machine like that. Thus you are our anointed one, Aloy. And it's like, I have to deal with these people all the time. It's like Aloy's thinking. It's like, basically everyone around her is a boomer. Everyone's like that in Horizon Zero Dawn. They're like, the machines are natural, or the natural world order. And to a certain extent they are, but only Aloy knows that humans created them. Because everyone else that she tells them, like, oh, it was the humans who created the machines, they're like, blasphemy! That's blasphemous! As these sacred texts say, it was the gods who made these machines, and it's like, so Aloy is like pretty much, I don't believe in God. It's like, she points out the true meaning to the world around her. So imagine she goes into Genshin Impact where gods exist, and the main character, who's also from another world, is like talking to her about it, like, oh yeah, in this world, gods are real. I met the god of wind, the god of rocks, and the electro god. We call them archons here. And Aloy's like, you know, where I come from, I'm pretty sure gods don't exist. And now you're telling me gods exist? They were right? And then like Venti flies in like, it's me, the animal archon. And then like splash of wind in front of her, and then she's like, oh my god, the gods are real. That's such a mind breaker for Aloy to be like, gods are real? After coming from a world where like she's told gods are real, and then uncovers the truth that gods aren't real. At least that their entire religion that they made was incorrect, and then like, yeah, Aloy is the type of person to be like, the only person you can rely on is yourself, which she told Ether in Genshin Impact. That's the kind of person she is. Like, it's nice to have friends that can help you out, but when it really comes down to saving the world, and sometimes it feels like the only person who can do it is you. And it's like, damn, she got no help except herself. I guess one sweet thing about Horizon Zero Dawn is that if you make enough friends in the game, because Aloy is like an outcast and she has to make friends somehow, if you befriend enough people by helping them, at the end of the game, they'll come back and help you. And basically, if you made no friends during the game because you didn't do any of the side quests, you're gonna have a hard. No one comes to help you. I don't know if that's true. I think some people help you because there was some obligatory quests that you had to do to progress the game. So there's at least like one person that will come by and help you because you helped them in the main story. But that doesn't count. I mean, people from the side quests showing up in battle to help you. Yeah, it's cool. So I get Aloy when she's like, sometimes when you're out saving the world, it seems like the only person who can help you is yourself. When it comes to relying on people, sometimes it seems the only person you can rely on is yourself. And that's like, ooh, I'm sorry, Aloy, I wish you had somebody to count on. You could count on Rost, but Rost died. And also, Rost died believing in tradition, and the tradition being we praise the sun and the matriarchy, and if the tradition tells us that you are an outcast, you are an outcast, and I'm sorry. But we can be outcasts together, because I am also an outcast. You know, it's kind of cool, though, being from Aloy's perspective, and like, you're like, I love Rost. Rost is my father, but then Rost, he's very traditional, and then to come back and hear why he was an outcast, like, why was Rost an outcast? And it's like, I'll tell you why Rost was an outcast. Rost, he disobeyed the tribe, and he went out and explored the world, and then Aloy's like, you mean like me? Like how I left? And they were like, yes, the reason why he left is because there was these band of bandits that came into our like tribe, and they killed his family. And we told him, you cannot go out there and search for your family's killers. That is against our belief. And then he said, but he left anyway, and he came back, and we had to banish him. And then that's what he did. He accepted his punishment. And Aloy is like, damn. I wish I knew. If only I known. I miss Rost. And depending on how you played Aloy, your last words to Rost was either, I love you, or I hate you, Rost. So it really depends on how you played the game. It really depends on how you characterized Aloy in your playthrough. Because your last words to Rost could have been like, I wish you would have supported me even though I'm an outcast. I hate you. Or your last words to Rost could have been like, you know, I understand that you're all traditional, and that you can't support me because I'm an outcast. But I love you. So, well, I guess it wasn't like that. It was more like, because he did his best to support Aloy. It's just that, like, oh, if Aloy were to go out and explore the world, this will be the last time she will ever see Rost, because Rost cannot see her as an outcast. Because Aloy, when she completes the trial, she will no longer be an outcast, which means her relation with Rost is over. except Aloy saying, I'll visit you every day, Rost. Even though even though I won't be an outcast anymore, I'll just try and talk to you. And then Rost is like, yes, you can try, but I won't talk to you because I am an outcast. I'm not a part of that village, and that is the rules. And then like Aloy is like, no, you can't. And then then the last words you get to choose. It's either I hate you, Rost, or I wish you die, or something like that. I don't know. Not like that. It's more like I hate you, Rost. I wish the rules weren't so important to you. Or I love you, Rost, and I understand. So, but then here's the twist. Later in the game, when you're Aloy and you're doing the trials is sabotage, and there's this guy who's like trying to kill Aloy and like her people, the tribe, the Nora tribe. And then she's about to die, right? And then Rost comes in because apparently he was watching her do her trial and was rooting for her unbeknownst to her. And Rost comes in to save her before she explodes from an explosion. He's like, Aloy, I've come here. I'm here, Aloy. And he's like, live, and like tosses her off a cliff before the bomb explodes. And like he effectively saves her, but then he dies in the process. So, oh, that goes to show Rost. I think every other character in the game I don't really care for too much besides Aloy and Rost being to a degree of care. Because Rost was a good he was a good mentor for Aloy, a good father too, if you will. And then let's see. What other characters are in the game? I guess the one character that I did like, mostly because like I thought he was charming enough, was Aaron. There's a guy in Meriden named Aaron who's Osmarin or something. And Aloy meets him, and he has a whole story going on where it's like, I forget what it is, but it's like one of his family members is like captured by like by some people, and Aloy helps him out, and Aaron is like throughout the entire thing is like kind of friendly towards you. So he's like, oh, thanks, Aloy, I really appreciate that, Aloy, look out, Aloy, here, I'll come assist you, Aloy, and stuff like that. And he's like, and then like he fights with like a hammer, and his type of fighting style is like, I'm a tank, you can't take me on, nothing gets past me. And then like I thought, you know what, this guy's pretty cool. The other character was this guy named Nil, who he kills humans for the sport of it, and he gets an infatuation with Aloy, right? Because he's like, Aloy, I love you, I love that you're able to kill humans like I can. And he's a little creepy like that. Honestly, he's supposed to be like your standard creep. Like, ooh. I don't know if you're kind of creepy now. And then later in the game, he's like, Aloy, I can't live without you. So so if I had to, or not like that. Later in the game, Nil is like, Aloy, I've come to determine that the only opponent that can match me in battle is you. So I challenge you to a fight. And if I lose, I want you to kill me. And it's like, this guy's insane. This guy is crazy. But that's what makes him memorable, just because he's like, either, and as a player, you're like, oh yeah, I'm ready to fucking kill you, Nil. You're this creep, you're over. Or you're like, you know what, Nil's alright. I kill humans too. I'm not accepted. I'm not exempt from being. I'm not any better than Nil for killing. So depending on however you act towards Nil, that's the thing. You could kill him or you could not kill him. What? I'm at this part of the instructions, right? And I'm kind of wondering, like, how is this working? It's saying, like, now you put this piece right here. Except, I'm trying to look at it, and it's like, are you sure? Did I miss a part in this process? I suppose I did. You know, whenever I'm building Lego, and I'm at a part of the Lego building process where I have to backtrack because I missed a step, I wonder, how many steps am I missing? Because now that's starting to concern me that I built it wrong. You ever build something wrong, and then you have to go back and fix it, but you fix it years later? I've done that. I look at previously built sets I have, and I read through the instructions, and then it's like, oh man, I had this built for like 12 years, but it was built wrong. You gotta be kidding me. A Mandela effect to a degree. There's another, by name, that's the only Horizon Zero Dawn characters I could remember. Rost, Nil, and Aaron. And then, not by name characters that I remember is that there's this hunting group, right, that Aloy tries to join. Because she gets benefits from joining the group and doing quests for the group, right? And then, so benefits like, oh, here's some food, or here's some scrap metal, and here's some, like, new hunting material, arrows and bows and more machine-like stuff like that. So she tries to join it, and then there's a character in there, too, that's like, there's a female character that Aloy, she wears, like, a chin strap, which is kind of like, it's like, I can't not look at your chin strap, man. But there's a female character that she meets, and she's like, and she's a pretty good character too. She's like, oh, Aloy, we should go hunting together sometime. This is like, it's our chance to become top of the guild. And then, they do that. It's one of those like, oh, there's this male character who's like, oh, you guys will never make it to the top. And then it's like Aloy and other female character. Chinstrap girl, we're gonna make it to the top. And then you make it to the top and prove them wrong. There you go. It's Aloy and Chinstrap. I'm butchering her name all the time because I just don't know it. But she's memorable in that way. She comes to help you in the final battle. There's another guy too. I forget everything about him. But I see him and I recognize him as a Horizon Zero Dawn character. I just don't know who he is. He's black and he has like a blue colors on him. In the second game he appears back, and I recognize him from the first game. I don't remember what missions they did together, but I know they had main story missions together. And he has a beard. I just don't know him. I just don't know what he did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's see, what are another character that I could think of from Horizon Zero Dawn? I don't know. I can't think of any character from Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh my gosh. Wait, no, never mind. I thought I built it wrong, but I was just putting it. But, no. I looked at it and I was like, no, this is right. What other character? Oh, I remember one character now. I don't know if she's gay or not in the game. I guess you could interpret it, but then, like, there's, or if she was hitting on Aloy or not, but there's this one character in the game, she was like building guns for Aloy, right? Like, she's like, oh, I have this prototype thing that I'm gonna call a machine gun, and then, like, she's pretty much, it's a grenade launching machine gun, and she gives it to Aloy, but then, like, she also says, like, oh yeah, Aloy, if you ever want to use your, like, hips for thrusting, you're gonna want to, like, use that thing safely, and Aloy's like, got it, alright, just shut up. Hey, if you ever want to use your pelvis again, hey, if you ever want to have kids, you're gonna want to use that gun correctly, otherwise, and it's like, okay, I got it, shut up, man, I don't need to hear that right now, as, like, a bunch of machines are, like, charging at her or something. Alright, it wasn't that weird. The dialogue was pretty much just like, oh yeah, and if you ever want to use your hips, and then Aloy's like, okay, shut up. And that's pretty much it. It wasn't like anything further than that, but I'm pretty sure she was insinuating that Aloy, if she ever wanted to use her, like, body for kids, or if she ever wanted to, like, you know, it's not me, it's the game that put it into that situation. It was whoever name that character was. She was in the second game too. You meet her when you go down into the canyon. I feel a bump on my forehead, which means I got, like, a pimple that I could pop. But, you know, I don't feel like going on break. I'm trying to look for this one piece. But I can't find the one piece. Where is my one piece? Dang, I can't find it. Where? Alright, here it is. You know what? As much as I've been talking about Aloy, I'm surprised I was able to talk about Aloy so much. Talking about her game. Because the last time I played her game was like 2020, like 2 years ago. Maybe even 2019. It's been a good while, but then, like, from my memory of the game, I could remember a good amount of it, and I could remember liking it, and I can remember Genshin Impact. You know, Aloy crossed over into, like, a whole bunch of games, like, and then, I wonder, sometimes, like, it would be cool, I know they won't, but it would be cool if she referenced those games in, like, the new Horizon, in Horizon 2, being like, oh, you know, I did travel to another world. No, that'd be so lame if they did that, but then I would be all for it. The one thing I would not be for, though, is that she's in Fortnite, so I don't want her to Fortnite dance in Horizon 2 as a reference to Fortnite. That would be terrible. I would not like that. I hate Fortnite. I swear, I will never play Fortnite because I can't take it. I can't take Fortnite. It's such a meme. It's such a memey game. If I ever play Fortnite, I would have to try and get all the achievements, and I'll hate myself if I do. But I'll also hate myself for playing Fortnite, and then the Fortnite achievements come up, and it's like, oh, you gotta play 16 matches online, or win 6 victory royales, and it's like, god damn it, I don't want to do this. I don't want to try and go achievement hunting for Fortnite. Oh man, I would hate myself so much. And then they come out with DLC achievements, and it's like, now you gotta keep playing the game because they're gonna keep making achievements. You know, sometimes I wonder, why do I even play video games if it's not even fun getting achievements, you know? And that's just the thing, you know, I'm just not gonna play games I don't want to play, so if I'm looking at a game and I actually want to play it, I'll play it despite the achievements. But if there's a game I absolutely will not play, I will not play it despite it being free or whatever. This isn't my favorite song. Oh my gosh! I didn't destroy my own Horizon model. I did push over the mic. This is the scary part of building Legos. The sticker sheet. I have to take off the sticker and apply it, and I hope I don't apply it wrong, because I only got one sticker and one chance. Oh, it's not even transparent. If it was transparent, my fingerprints would be all over the sticker. Is that okay? I will cry if I apply this sticker wrong. Come on, come on. Alright, you know what? That's the best I'll get for it. For Aloy. I don't think this was applied terribly. Oh, but I look at it and wonder, is it a little bit diagonal by accident? This is the only footage I could show you, but it's not bad. It's not, for sure it's not centered, but I also kind of don't want it to be centered. And what I mean by that is, like, I placed some pieces, so like if it were down more, then it would like be like, then the pieces would like conflict with the sticker. I don't know. Oh my gosh, sometimes I just, ever since I saw a YouTube video where it about a guy who was like talking about how much he hated sticker pieces, it got into my head, and I was like, oh, this part of the sticker, I thought it would be like this, but no, it's like this. It's gonna be the back. Alright, I'm just gonna have to deal with it. No! Another sticker. I know they're coming, so I don't know why I'm like, no! And this one is like, place a sticker on this piece. Sticker number 6. Oh my gosh. This one I actually applied, and I was thinking, is it alright? But I placed it upside down. My anxiety is getting to me. I unpeeled it, so hopefully I didn't damage the sticker that much. Or use up its stick. I wonder if Lego... I'm gonna be quiet. That sucks. I did that with my Ninjago City too. There's a sticker where I applied wrong, and it's like, oh, I gotta peel it, and it's ruined. It's not ruined, but it's so annoying. And I wonder if Lego... I was gonna say, I wonder if Lego is able to design their stickers so that they're peelable, but there's no way. They don't have that. They're not thinking that far. They're thinking, alright, we tried to make it as least possible stickers as we could, but you know, sticker pieces is a thing, so. There's just a little bit of bent in my thingy. That's okay. You ever say to yourself, that's okay, but then like, your mind wanders and you're knowing that's not okay, I'm not okay with this and stuff like that. And a part of me thinks, should I peel the other side so that it looks symmetrical? But then I'm thinking, no, that's too much of a gamble. Just take it as it is. I hate myself. Oh well, does it show on camera? It doesn't show on camera, it's just a sticker. The camera's a low detail also, but you can see where I messed up. And part of me is thinking, should I try to fuck up the other side so it's symmetrical? But no, I'm just gonna leave it. I can't. That's not even the last sticker in this section. I got into my own head talking about how I hate sticker pieces, and then like, will I fucking mess up this sticker piece? And then I did. Depressing. All I want is for the sticker pieces to be applied and not be... And I want them to be applied straight. Maybe I will take a break. I have to take a break after that sticker incident. I'm messed up in the head now. What's that one song? Insane in the Membrane. It played on the radio, and I also heard, like, apparently it's not kid friendly, but then, like, is it? It can't be that bad, is it? I also don't know the context, so I guess I shouldn't be talking about it. Oh, building and talking about Horizon Zero Dawn, it makes me want to go play Horizon Zero Dawn again. But there's so much stuff I gotta play. Like, if I'm replaying games that I haven't played, and there's a whole bunch of games I want to play because I haven't played yet, that's so much content to intake. You know, I just don't have that time. So why do I play something that I've already... It's like, why am I rewatching a show when there's a bunch of new stuff out there, right? You ever wonder, why am I watching a rerun when I could be watching something new? And what Oh man, that sticker piece. I'm gonna be thinking about it all night. Or at least not all night, but I'm gonna be thinking about that for a while. I'll still love this set despite me messing up that sticker. And it makes me super glad that stickers aren't applied to characters, except for when they are. As soon as I said I'm so glad that stickers aren't applied to characters, my first thought was, you know, that Spider-Man stream you were doing? When you had to apply stickers to Vulture's wings? It's like, oh! That's correct. The Vulture has stickers pieces on him because of his wings and his wing details, the Vulture. And the Tall Neck is a character in it of itself, too. What does Aloy say in Genshin Impact when she, like, gets hurt, you know? How they all have lines of dialogue. Like, for example. I say for example, but nothing comes to mind first. Noelle, when she dies, she says, "I've been disgrace to the knights." What does Aloy say? What's her dying line? "I've failed you." Or like, I'm out, or something like that. The person who voices Aloy is named Ashley Birch. That's her voice actor. And like, she likes video games. I'm pretty sure she has an entire YouTube channel dedicated to video game skits and everything. And then, so she's a gamer. And I wonder how much of her, like, being a gamer as a fan of gaming, how much of that crosses into anime, like, so, cause she voiced a game that's an anime, right, like an anime style game. I wonder, is she a fan of anime? Would she like, does she like the style of content that she's making? And I was thinking, yeah, probably. She'll probably have fun with it. This is a new one. She also, I'm pretty sure she likes it. Well, I can't say I'm sure. I'm just saying I'm sure because content she's made. It's like, she's done cartoon voices instead of, it's like, Adventure Time. I know she's voicing Adventure Time. She voiced a minor character, Breezy, in the episode titled Breezy or whatever. She voiced the bee for Finn. Alright, I think I might take a break. So, I'll be right back. Bye for now. I'm back. I was showcasing this to family. And showing them is like, did I fuck up on the sticker pieces? Alright, I'm back. I took a break, a small break, which is pretty much not a break because I wasn't even gone for that long. But I'm back again to build Lego Aloy. And the break was pretty much non-existent because it was nothing but... Let me drink some of my lemonade here. I took the break just to showcase to family my build that I have here. And what else did I have? I popped the pimple or a bump on the side of my head. And drank some lemonade. Oh man. No. Making noises. What if I had a just chat stream, which is just this, a still image of like a character, and then me talking to myself? Would that even interest anyone? Maybe if my talk was interesting, right? But I'm not. Alright, I'm back. And then like, let's play some music. Is this song even interesting? Did I already play the song I liked? I did. Alright, I remember building to this. Can I play any of... Let's see.
What's cool about the
Alright, I will get copyright claimed if I play that song. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at for music that I can't get copyright claims for. I have to switch my account. I have the Sword in the Ground account, and I have my personal account. For a while, I didn't separate my personal account and my Sword in the Ground account. I just watched everything on my Sword in the Ground account and like commented on Sword in the Ground, there's Sword in the Ground everywhere, everything. And then for a while, I thought, you know, I kind of don't want to, so I stopped. Also, with like public subscriptions and everything, like I want to showcase. I don't want to subscribe to someone and have someone look at it and be thinking like, "Oh, you're an idiot" or something, you know. And then it's like, I care less, and I also want to subscribe to like everybody, but I want to subscribe to everyone to support them, right? But I also don't want to watch their stuff, which is a bad thing to say. But what I mean is like a lot of people upload, let's say like someone uploads 7 videos a month, and or like there's some channels that I'm helping out, right, by subscribing, but they post like 8 videos a day, and it's like I'll subscribe, but I don't want to watch your videos, so I have a separate channel for watching stuff. I don't know, just my thought process. Alright, let's see. I want to open up my playlist of video game music that I have. And what's worth listening to? What's copyright free that I can listen to? I hope this is, I kind of want to play this, but I hope this is copyright free. Alright, this one looks good. Yes. The song's so short though, it's only 2 minutes 35 seconds that I'm not gonna even be building. I'm very looking for the next song. The next one I'm gonna play is a Lego song, Lego Marvel. Maybe I should just listen to the Blob soundtrack. Because you know what, it's not bad. I'm playing around with this tree here, making it seem less rigid, more tree, natural. If I'm making any sense, I don't know, man. Alright, I gotta change it because I'm not even building. Let's hope I don't get copyright striked, guys. Bag 5 out of 8. Stupid sticker pieces. I love the stickers. I hate applying stickers. Yeah, they look so much better with stickers, but it doesn't look good with the mistakes. That'll bother me forever. Ah, alright. Time to get building again. I want to talk about more Horizon. But what is there left to talk about? I already talked about most stuff. I could only talk about Aloy so much. I guess I could talk about this one thing. So Aloy's name is Aloy, right? And I'm Vietnamese, and like I have an uncle, and his uncle and his like name is Loy. He's Uncle Loy, right? And my dad would say like in Vietnamese, it's like you put A, the letter. It's not in. It's not English, but then like they put A before a brother's name. So if your name was Bob and you had a brother Bob, it would be A Bob, right? And it's like, so for Loy, Uncle Loy, my dad would call him Aloy. It's like Aloy, but it's not Aloy. And then like, oh, for a sister, it would be C. You put the letter C before the name, so it would be like, if Loy was his sister, it would be C Loy. So like, I find it funny. It's like, but then we didn't know that, so we're like, oh, so what? If it would be like B Loy or something for his sister. Oh, that was so funny. Aloy and B Loy. B Loy. Aloy and then B Loy. Aloy. What if Aloy was named B Loy? And for the longest time, we were talking about that until Horizon 2 came out, right? So for 2 years, we probably talked about that, and until Horizon 2 came out, and then like in the game, Aloy has a another clone, and her sister, or technically sister, her clone sister, is named Beta. And you know, when you think about it, that's really close to be. She was really close to almost being named Beloy. Imagine if Aloy had a sister, and he's like, ah. Her sister was born like as an adult for some reason, so like maybe a little younger than Aloy, but then like she wasn't a kid, right? I don't think she was a kid, or at least if she was a kid, she was in her teens. So when she was born, Aloy was like, imagine if I haven't played the game, so I'm just like speaking out of like little knowledge about the game. But what if Aloy was like, huh, hello, it's nice to meet. I don't know if she would even know English. She knows English for some reason, even though she was just born. But she could have been like, hello, my name is Aloy, and it's like, I don't know, and she's like, oh, I don't know what my name is, and it's like, what could we name you? I guess we could name you Beloy. And it's like, wow. Imagine if that happened and she was so close to calling the name Beloy. And the fact that Aloy could be cloned so much like that, if Aloy were to travel to another world, that could just be her clone. Like Genshin Impact Aloy. That might not even be Aloy. It could be her clone. It could have been Beloy the entire time. Which is a weird thought, right? The only thing that could confirm it being Aloy is that she talks about Aloy's experiences. So being like, oh, I know Rost, I know Hades, and I know Sylens. I guess speaking of characters from Horizon that I remember, Sylens is one of them. But Sylens is pretty easy to remember. He's interesting. He's the only other person in that world who is not, like, who will believe Aloy. Who actually figured out before Aloy what the old world is, really. Imagine if Aloy was named Beloy. Or her clone was almost named Beloy. The Beloy. And the way, like, it's so funny. Because then, like, I kind of got annoying with it, right? With how much I liked Aloy. I was like, oh, Aloy this, Aloy that. This is a new one, and like stuff like that. And being like, can you believe she's in Genshin Impact? And then like my sister was like, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of everything about Aloy, Aloy, everything. And like the way I talked about the Beloy joke. She was like, and then it got into like a way of us pronouncing Beloy as like Beloy. Like we emphasized the B. And so it's like she's like, shut up, shut up. I can't stop talking about the Beloy. What do you think? And I would go up to her and be like, can you believe? Or like, guess what? They're making Horizon 2. And it's like, and she's like, oh, you're only interested in the game because Aloy was in Genshin Impact. And it's like, no. I love Aloy. And it's like, which it is kind of true though, like the Genshin Impact thing. Like, I liked Aloy from her own game, and then like she got introduced to Genshin Impact, and then like it just skyrocketed from there. Like whatever skyrocket, whatever media Aloy was in, I will consume. It's like, so all the fan art that of her in a different art style, the Genshin Impact stuff. I think it's so cool. And then my sister would be like, she's not even from this game. And she would be like, and then imagine me just going up to her, it's like, in Horizon 2, there's a character. It's not Aloy, but it's a clone of Aloy, and her name is Beta, and then she's like, you're gonna tell me that there's a clone of Aloy, and she's basically just named Beloy? Beloy? Imagine the Beloy. Not to be creepy, but then like, it's just funny. I think it's funny. I love it. Aloy is a fun character. She's like one of my favorites. And then, what else is there? There's the Twice song, and in it they were like, Mystery Allure, like Allure. But then like, I was thinking about it, it's like a love song, right? It's like, oh, I'm interested in you kind of song, like supernatural attraction and stuff like that. That's the song, and it's like, oh, it almost sounds like they're saying Aloy in the song, and it's like, I like that song because it says that. It's like, oh, come on, like, because I said that, and it's like so funny. Mystery Alloy, gotta get to know you more. Oh, Aloy's thing fell off her spear. But that's funny, Aloy. Another thing about Aloy was like, in Chinese, when she's Chinese dubbed, "wu" means I, "shi" is like am, right? In Chinese, "wu shi," so it would say "wu shi I am." So Aloy, you would expect it to be like "wu shi Aloy" for I am Aloy, right? And then she says, but the Chinese pronunciation of her name, they were like "wu shi Aloy," and I like that. I'll like anything, really. With shit out of the way. Aloy in Genshin Impact is kind of like, she doesn't have like a whole lot to say. She's like talking about herself a lot. So she's like, my name's Aloy, I'm Aloy, and stuff like that. It's funny. Aloy here. And her like idle dialogue, and like, hey there. Oh, it's so funny. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Do you like Aloy? Allure? A mystery? Allure, gotta get to know you more. A mystery? Allure, gotta get to know you more. If I could play the song, I would, but I'd get copyright striked so hard. Mystery Alloy. No, sometimes I wonder. No, I tested it already. I was like, for LEGO Marvel Super Heroes 2, in the game they play a copyright song, so like, I was like, alright, I'm just gonna let this copyright song play, and if they strike me down on Twitch, they strike me down, and I got struck down for copyright, so, I can't play copyright music. I have it tested. Oh, I got a text from a friend. I won't read it out loud because, like, why would I? But I'm gonna try to text him back. Could you hear that? Could you hear the Discord notification? So. What Aloy thing can I talk about? I was talking about, what was I talking about? No, he went offline, so I guess it was like, oh. Oh, well. This song is great, LEGO Marvel Superheroes song. I want more Aloy content. I want Aloy stuff that's like not Aloy though for some reason. So like I love Horizon Zero Dawn, but for some reason I want like music that's like if Aloy was in a had her own fighting arena theme and it's like a pump up music. I would love that, but that's not Aloy's style. That's not what the character was for. So like, why would you want that? I don't know. Do you think I could play the God of War theme? I want to play more PlayStation stuff. I'm like realizing that this is more Marvel based. It's a video game, so it's video game related. But it's not like PlayStation related. I can't play PlayStation. I'm gonna get copyright striked if I play copyright music. I'm trying to look for pieces that I have, but I can't find it. I'm looking for an L-shaped piece, but I can't find it. Where? What? Alright, here it is. It's freaking out. My god, another sticker piece. Here goes my anxiety. I hope I put this on correct. Alright, that looks good. Compared to the other sticker pieces. Oh, I'm looking at it and it's like, dang it. Maybe it is diagonal a little, but it's like only like a few degrees. I don't know. It's not as annoying. You know, I put it on, I was confident, and now I'm losing confidence as I look at it. And that's how... Oh my gosh. And that's how it is. When Lego is stressful, that's the only time Lego is stressing me out, and I can't take it. Otherwise, it's pretty smooth sailing from there on out. Like, I'm enjoying myself talking to myself. I'm enjoying this conversation between me, myself, and I, and you, the viewer, who cannot talk, but has the option to talk, but then will not talk because you're not there. Yeah, making sense. It's pretty cool that Lego sorted this for me, right? Like the fact that like Lego puts it in bags. Like they tell you how many pieces are in the bag, like or in the thing, right? They're like before you buy it, they're like, oh, it has 1,222 pieces or something, right? And then you know how long it is based on the amount of pieces, the piece count. But at the same time, it's like you get 8 bags in this set, and it's like that's a lot of bags. How long is this gonna take me? And then like you pour out the bag, and you're like, you know what? It's not that bad. I would have to search how many pieces are in Ninjago City. If I spent a good amount of time building Ninjago City over the course of like 3 days or something, and I enjoyed that time. That time was good. Like, I enjoyed building, and I enjoyed having the set and looking at it. I adored it. I made it worth my time and money, even if it wasn't like an investment. Like everyone's like, oh, Lego is an investment whenever you want to feel like you're compensating for something. I don't know. You ever think about investing in Lego as an investment? Like, if I owned 2 Horizon Zero Dawn sets, that I bought for its sale release price, then I would be owning 1, a Horizon Zero Dawn set for myself to enjoy, and 2, a Horizon Zero Dawn set that I can sell into the future for double the price it's worth, making up my money worth, you know? But then at the same time, if you really think about that, that's hoarding, and that's like, you're being like, what's it called, a secondhand seller, a stock like, a scalper, and that's just not cool. Why are scalpers looked at like trash, but Lego, resellers aren't? Because I bet you there's a bunch of Lego resellers, except like maybe it's just because like they don't care. I don't know. It really just depends. Rebooted, resuited. The song is the song I'm gonna be playing. I'm wearing a mask, right? Which is like pretty pointless, but then I wear it to have a secret identity of sorts, which doesn't matter really in the long run. And wearing this mask, it's like, oh, I'm breathing and I'm talking, and then like the hot air is coming back onto my face. This is everything I hate. I don't want to. I'm gonna get like face pimples and stuff. Dang, this song is composed very well. Dude, I think I've messed up. I'm trying to like... I'm looking at it and it's like not matching. God damn it. Alright, where did I mess up? Here. You know what? These instructions, I should be used to reading Lego instructions, but for some reason these instructions are reading like up and down and not left to right. Does that make any sense the way I explained that? For some reason I'm looking at them and they're reading like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, and I've been looking at it left to right sometimes. And it's like, oh, you know what, that's my fault. I did mess up. That is the incorrect way to read. Would it be too serious of a topic to talk about, like, racial identity and stuff like that? I don't know. Stuff like, oh, you know what, I'm Asian, but then like, or Chinese and Vietnamese to be specific, and I wonder, am I failing myself and like failing others as Asian American or something when I don't know Chinese or Vietnamese, or can't speak another language, or am I not ethnic enough? I don't know. Am I being using the right vocabulary? Well, it's too serious of a topic that I don't want to talk about. But in another sense, I do, because if I run into it, I might as well talk about it. And the reason why I was going to talk about it was because I was going to talk about, like, Genshin Impact, and Genshin Impact being, like, Aloy in it, and like, when you change it to a Chinese dub, how it sounds. And I don't understand the Chinese dub. And the only reason I would change it to a Chinese dub is just for, like, curiosity's sake, you know? I'd rather hear the English voices. But then I'll change it to the Chinese dub, so I could be like, I wonder what the voice acting is like. And yeah, they pronounce Aloy's name as Aloe. You ever think of something stupid? Like, I'm gonna name my firstborn child Aloy. And that's the kind of stupid I'm talking about. Really? You're gonna name your firstborn child Aloy? And in the future when they ask, why did you name me Aloy? Then you tell them, I named you Aloy because of a video game character that I adore. And it's like, are you serious right now? It's like, it's not like, but it'll be like, I'm gonna name my first son Sonic. And it's like, are you serious? I'm gonna name my first son Yuri Lowenthal. Well, that's a different kind of, that's a different factor of, huh, and are you serious? And like, you stupid idiot. The only reason I would name my son Yuri would be for Yuri Lowenthal. Yuri Lowenthal. Ooh, that's an interesting build. The tall neck is basically like a giraffe, right? Damn. This part is like held together by like this. Like it's not. This part of the build, it's not held together by like studs. It's held together through the pinpoint. So at this point, if there wasn't like Lego here, it could technically just rotate. I love this song. The song is Lego Dimensions to me, not Marvel though. Lego Dimensions is a whole nostalgia trip, but in a weird way, because Lego Dimensions itself is supposed to be a nostalgia trip for like older people who liked watching stuff like Back to the Future and Ghostbusters and like who grew up with those. But because of Lego Dimensions, I grew up with Ghostbusters and Back to the Future and all that, which is weird, right? If they make Lego Dimensions 2, I couldn't wait for there to be Horizon Zero Dawn. Imagine Aloy in Lego Dimensions. She would have to be a PlayStation exclusive character, the way Sony would like it. But, oh man, that would be so cool. Oh my gosh, I feel so stressed out about life sometimes. Like, I think about my life and things that go on in life, and I get stressed. I'm on to the next bag though of Lego. It's a tall neck. I wish if I was a voice actor, right? Which I think is a pretty cool job. I wish I would be able to voice a character that would be like a protagonist of their own story. I guess everyone kind of wishes for that, right? Everyone wishes to be the protagonist. So like, if I were to, mostly I was just kind of thinking like, Ashley Birch probably is proud of Aloy, which is in a weird way to say she's proud of herself, but I wouldn't blame her. Like, if I voiced a character, I would, in any media, I would eat that up. I would buy my own character, and I would be a fan of myself, technically, which is not myself, technically speaking, too, because it's not, I'm acting, if it would be an acting thing. But I would eat it up. Who composed this song? Like, they captured the Marvel feel, and they captured they captured the entire Marvel feeling, and it's so good listening to it. Recorded from the game PC version, composed by Rob Westwood. And this song is provided to me on YouTube by Rings of Genesis, that channel, which is a very good channel for hunting down video game OSTs and making them publicly available. I adore his drive and power. I don't know what to talk about anymore. I feel like I talked about most things I could about Horizon. And then, like, I'm kind of focusing on the music and the building, and like, the music I'll compliment, but then at the same time, I'm the one who chose this music. It's not like I'm doing a whole lot of complimenting, I guess. I don't know. I could still compliment the music, but then when it comes down to like, oh, I love this music, I wonder who chose to play it. It's just me. I chose it. That's why I like it. So like, what am I complimenting? do you ever support work that you don't like, but then like you know the people, so you have to like it? Because then like I was thinking about like a thing where I don't know. I don't really want to talk about it because I don't want to get like political. Yeah, I just don't want to talk about controversial stuff. Here's one thigh of this tall neck. You know what this thigh reminds me of? It reminds me of a jet. Like a jet booster. And there's some Lego sets that sometimes I wonder like, oh, you know what, that would have been really cool to have, but at the time I was like, you know what, I can't afford to buy it. And one of those was like Ninjago's the bounty, the Destiny's bounty. They had some really good looking it's a good looking ship. And in the show it has like a lot of meaning. Like there's a lot of love for it because of the show too. Much how like this set there's a lot of love for it because it's Aloy and like stuff like that. And the Destiny's Bounty was a really good looking ship that was faithful to the show. And I didn't get it. Not that I would be able to afford getting it, but you know. Now it's like, it was $150 and now it's running for like $500 today, and I was thinking like, oh man. One of the worst things about Lego, it's not even the worst thing, it's just like an inconvenience mostly, is that if you don't buy a set right away, it tends to increase in price. So let's say, you know, I don't really like this set, and it's like, I could skip out on it. And like, let's say 1 or 2 years down the line, you're like, you know what, I want to complete the collection, I want that set. Then it'll be like, sometimes double or triple the price. Which makes sense, when things go off shelves, they rise in price. So get it while you think you want it or not. And if you don't get it, you just gotta be content with what you have. I wish I was skilled at so many things. I'm listening to this music and I'm thinking about, I wish I had the skill to make, I wish if I could program, I would program myself I would program myself the kind of games that I want to play. And if I was a musician, I would score the music in a way I want it to be scored. And if I was a writer, I would write the stories I want to hear. And it's like, it takes a lot of skill and practice to do all 3 of those. I guess one person that I know that successfully does all 3 of those is Toby Fox, who does Undertale. He scored, wrote, and programmed that game. It's not like he didn't have help, because he did have help, but like, that's impressive. Impressive. Sometimes I feel like I want to keep quotes, right? And there's that Aloy quote where it's like, sometimes when it comes to saving the world, it always seems like the only person you can count on is yourself. And I'm interpreting that as like, sometimes if you want to save your world, like the world you live in, your lifestyle and people, and like keep the world you want. It'll always come down to you and how you want to make it. It will come down to you to save that version of the world you want. No one will help you. You're alone there. So I wonder if I keep that quote, because I think about it sometimes. It's an interesting thing. I might have taken some liberties in interpreting it that way, though. There was a very depressing quote that wasn't supposed to be depressing that I read one day at a store. The quote was basically like, when you lose, talk less? No. Yeah, it was when you lose, talk less, and when you win, be humble, or something like that. But all I'm taking away from that is like, oh, when you lose, you can't talk about losing, and when you win, you can't talk about winning. So don't celebrate your victories and never talk about your losses. It's like, that's terrible. I hate that so much. It's so depressing to think about. Listening to some very aggressive music. But it's not like I don't hate it, because I love it. It's very Marvel. And what I mean by Marvel is just like, it's very superhero-y in nature. It's very heroic. I wonder if anyone will listen to these recordings. Because these streams, sometimes I save them to an unlisted playlist of... It's not even unlisted, it's publicly available. I save them to a playlist of unlisted... I save them as unlisted videos to a publicly available playlist. And people could look through, and they could just listen to me talk. And I wonder... Will one day someone be listening to the words I'm saying? And wonder what predicament. Like, what if I'm dead, right? And like, there's people I know that like listen to, maybe they come across these streams and they're like, you know, if for his memory I'm gonna listen to him talk to himself. And then they're like hearing me talk about all this stuff, and they're either gonna be like, you know what, that's charming, or that's depressing, or that's like stupid, or like I missed that, that's uniquely him. And I wonder, either one person will listen to it and think like that, or no one will listen to it, and it'll just be me looking back at my own stuff and just like, it will be up to me to love myself, I suppose. Ah, man. I guess when it comes down to it, one thing is that, like, loving yourself is great. Because then, like, who provides you with love, right? It's all up to you. But then again, on another note, it's like, it's nice to have somebody. Nice to know someone's there. I got this one leg done. The leg is pretty skinny, speaking. Here's the leg. It's not flimsy. I don't think it's flimsy. But it's very skinny. You know what I want to do? I want to dub comics. You know what? Speaking of comics, there is an Aloy thing I could talk about now. When Genshin Impact was, adding Aloy into the game, there was this contest. It was a comic book contest. Create your comic book and submit it, and we'll like I don't know. I forget what the prize was, even if there was a prize or not. But it was basically like make a contest about Aloy and make it about Aloy being in Genshin Impact. Make a comic, and then like so, a bunch of people made a comic about Aloy being in Genshin Impact, and I thought that was cool. And one of the funniest things about that comic was about the bunch of comics I looked at. It was like a bunch of them started with like I'm Aloy or like Aloy here. It was just like introducing herself as Aloy, being like, it's me, Aloy. Aloy doesn't talk like that, but then it's funny to think that she does. I also don't know how many of the comic makers played Horizon Zero Dawn, and how many were just fans of Genshin Impact making stuff because Aloy was a Genshin Impact character now. Not that she is a Genshin Impact character, but she's in the game, so like people were like, you know what, I'm gonna make some love for this character and draw her in a comic. Spread the love. And speaking about comics, I was too late to be in the contest. Neither am I like skilled enough to make a digital comic in like a short amount of time. So like it would be cool if I was able to make an Aloy comic about her going to Genshin Impact, but what could you do? It's not like I can't still make an Aloy comic, web comic, but that's just got to go into a bunch of the list. That's just got to go on a list of stuff I need to do, which I'll either, which in likelihood I'll never get to doing, because there's so much stuff on that list. Most of the ideas equally as good as making an Aloy comic. But now I got the two back legs on this tall neck. Now it's just a chicken. Instead of a giraffe, it's just some chicken. No, I'm kidding. I don't really want to make chicken noises at 9:58 p.m. Talking to myself. You know what's interesting about music too? The thing about music is that like I was watching a thing yesterday, and the video was like speaking about music in movies and television and media. And they're talking about like how music is supposed to be like, it's supposed to enhance the visual aid. So it's similar to editing, except the thing that they both share with editing and music is that they're supposed to be like this invisible force. It's not, when you make music for a movie, it's not like you're playing. I think this song's copyright strikeable. No, it won't let me pause it. Alright, there you go. And the thing about music is that it's supposed to be like this invisible force. You're not supposed to like be able to, you're not supposed to realize it's there. It's supposed to enhance the story, and you don't realize that it's there. And then like, and then you know you're successful with the music business. That's when you know you succeeded. It's not supposed to be music that you're gonna be like, I'm gonna put on the soundtrack and play it at the gym later. You could do that. It's just that, like, first and foremost, it serves story purposes. And then, you know, I gotta check if this is a good song, but I gotta check if it's copyright strikeable. Alright, it's not. I have to do that to every song. Not that I've been doing it to every song, but then like, now that I knew that Lego Marvel was not copyright strikeable, but now I'm not so sure about Little Big Planet 2. I'm pretty sure there's 1 or 2 songs in there that I could get striked for. There's some people I miss in life because they're gone and I don't talk to them anymore. Not able to talk to them anymore. And then like, yeah, there's times I miss that I can't go back to. Oh! At the same time, there's like, you ever think about like, in your lifetime, you'll have 2 distinct families. You'll have a lifetime where you're like the grandchild of a big family. Then you'll have a lifetime where you're like the elder of a family. And those 2 families will never meet each other. Like, can you, like, cause then like, just because, you know? Those 2 families, they can't exist at the same time, but you'll have such a vital role in both of them. Is this song copyright strikeable? Oh my gosh, it is. I gotta stop playing it. I already played 1:22. You know what? Wait, let me check. Alright, I didn't... I can't tell if I got striked or not, but I'm kinda scared, so I'm gonna move on. Next song. I already played like 1 minute of that other song, and it's like, this song is owned by someone else. I can't play this song either. Can I play this song? Alright, I could play this song. It's so confusing when like looking at what's copyright strikeable and what's not. I played like 1 minute of that copyright strikeable song and I didn't think about it. This tonic is looking very chicken-like. I don't know. Maybe it'll look better when I put the other 2 legs on. Cause I got 2 out of 4 legs here. You think giraffes are just giant chickens? You ever look at giraffes and think they're giant chickens? Or do you ever look at giraffes and think if they didn't have the front 2 legs, they would just be giant chickens? So I'm looking at this tonic and it's like, this doesn't look too giraffe-like, it looks more like a chicken. But I also only have 2 legs. It'll definitely look better with 4. But then, you know, that's putting a thought in my mind. Are giraffes just giant chickens? What are these? These look important. Okay, I missed the piece. You ever look at pieces, leftover Lego extra pieces, and think, wait a second, These kind of look too important to like not be on the set. I'm gonna be so scared putting the stickers on the head when I get to that part. I'm going to Comic-Con in a couple days. Like, I believe 8 days from now. And I'm kind of excited for it. I know I shouldn't be because it's a local Comic-Con and they won't have... It's mostly just an art gallery. It's mostly an art walk. There's not going to be any big... It's not going to be big. I'm going to say that. Alright, this song is copyright free so I can play it. But I'm still excited for it. I wonder if I'll see any Aloy related items there. If I see a tall neck there for sale and it's cheaper, I'm gonna be so angry. This thing is like out of stock everywhere, and I was able to get mine when Target restocked their site, so I was able to get on that pretty fast, but other people might not be so lucky. So no Horizon Zero Dawn for me today. Quote, Shang Ling. I wonder, could you play a song so quiet on stream that like it's still audible, but it won't, but copyright detectors can't pick it up? So you get away with playing a copyright song. Oh, dropped a piece, but it was saved. It was salvaged. Catchy. You know what? Do I like sandbox games? Or to keep it on topic of Horizon, do I like open world games? The only problem with open world games is I feel like a sort of exhaustion with, oh, look at this huge map and I have to explore every single area 100%. And then when you do it, you're like, you know what, I kind of want to do it again. It wasn't bad. But then there's always, for me at least, there's always that initial sickness from looking at a map of the future, of what's going to, how long it's going to take. Please don't be copyright strikeable. Alright, it's not. How does any musician make money off of YouTube if they were to do covers? Because, like, you know how there's, like, musicians out there who does cover music? Like, I'm gonna do a cover of this song and then upload it to YouTube. And then, like, if they, you think they get copyright striked and then they're like, oh, well, I was able to do my stuff, but I'm not being supported for my stuff. I guess you have to support them on Patreon, right? I guess this is a message saying support your fellow creators. I was gonna say, maybe I could find copyright free, maybe I could avoid copyright detectors if I play cover music to listen to. But, you know, I'm pretty sure that the people who make cover music is good enough to get copyrighted. They play so well that they get copyright strike. And then they're like, dragged. I don't know what I want to talk about anymore. I'm kind of sapped dry of all my talking points related to, like, Horizon. I'm just kind of hoping that I didn't mess up anywhere along the line and build something wrong. Like I'm missing a few pieces here and there, and like when I was like looking at this, because I feel like I've been pretty good at looking at the instructions and then putting the right pieces on, but judging based on how I missed several pieces and I even fucked up on the sticker, ooh, it's not a good sign for me. They do have this thing on the instructions though, where it's like telling you how many pieces you're gonna be needing. I just don't take the time to, like, because I don't know who does that, but whoever does that is actually like extremely worried about putting the wrong pieces on. Alright, I got the front legs question mark on this tall neck. There, now that looks good. That doesn't look like a chicken anymore.
Kicked off your study session with a lo-fi
Does it look like a chicken to
Right
you?
now,
It doesn't look like a chicken to me.
Turn your phone screen off, but keep your music on. Try YouTube Premium on us.
In the moonlight, in the moonlight. This is definitely copyright strike. It is. Do you think Minecraft music is copyright strikeable? What about Plants vs. Zombies? Is that copyright strike? Do I feel like even playing Plants vs. Zombies? I think I do. I do feel like playing it. So I'm gonna play this special jazz cover that I love. If I could find it. This tall neck looks... Here, Russell Torres. Plants vs. Zombies, Breeds and Seeds. I just hope this isn't copyright strikeable. It's strikeable. It doesn't... from my understanding of looking at it, there's no copyright strike. It's not striked, so I should be good, right? There, it could sort of stand on its own, too. The day a tall neck gets destroyed... No, I was gonna say the day a tall neck gets destroyed in Horizon, is the day we're all in trouble. But the tall neck's already been destroyed in Horizon, in the first game even. In the first game, Hades is in a tall neck or something, right? And then like Aloy has to destroy it. And then she successfully kills a tall neck. Technically speaking, right? Does she? Because Hades is in it. And that was the point in the game where it turned out, oh, the villain isn't this tribal guy. It's a machine. It's an AI. You know what? That's one thing I liked about Horizon Zero Dawn. The entire game wasn't like tribal. Like nothing against that, but I'm just not interested. Like, if you were to pull me in on the aspect of Aloy being a bow and arrow person, and being like, I don't want to sound terrible, but if you had to pull me in on the idea of, like, it being a hunter's game, right? I really don't want to play that. Like, But then like the story was good in Horizon, which hooked me. And then like not everything in the game was like a caveman. Like you weren't like a caveman in the game. You weren't like a savage. So that was good too. Like I like playing as Aloy more than like if you were to play as one of the characters that are like the machines are sent by God and stuff like that. And you pray to the machines. I was glad Aloy wasn't like that. And I'm also glad the villain wasn't like some tribal leader either. It was like some guy who was really misguided, and then like Aloy was like the real villain was like from the past, even though this takes place in the future, it's from the past, and like the villain is like an AI. It's futuristic, and it's this, and it's like and it's like I don't know. It handles being both futuristic and like a caveman era at the same time. Like, oh, these humans are using sticks and stones, and they're still like hunter-gatherers, and they're like very primal. Yet there's a deep lore about it being in the future, almost like Adventure Time, right? Finn, he's going around beating stuff with a sword, and then like but there's this deeper lore about him being supposedly the last human, and yeah, and there's like everything about Adventure Time like that. Am I saying Horizon Zero Dawn is like Adventure Time? I guess in an idea, but then like it's not Adventure Time, but it's got that spirit. This team of musicians and artists did a really good job covering Plants vs. Zombies music. I love when there's a project so silly, but there's a lot of heart behind it. So like with Plants vs. Zombies, like it's like, oh, it's Plants vs. Zombies, right? It's like it's a little mobile game. It's I suppose it's on a PlayStation too. Like it's on a console game too. But it's really simple. It's not even like, and then like basically it's like Angry Birds, and I'm not gonna call Angry Birds to be like spectacular or anything, right? And then like but then there's a lot of love for the franchises, right? Like people love Plants vs. Zombies, and people loved Angry Birds. And then like you could see their devotion when there's like a guy who's like, I'm gonna do Plants vs. Zombies soundtrack cover and make it jazz. And then like you could tell this guy put a lot of heart into it, a lot of soul, if you will. And it's for like a silly project like Plants vs. Zombies. I'm ripping on Plants vs. Zombies sort of, but then like even the game itself has a lot of heart. Like at the end they have a cover song. Not a cover song. At the end they have a faithful song devoted to plants, the idea of Plants vs. Zombies in the game. Plants vs. Zombies, it's superior to Angry Birds. What am I even talking about? This is supposed to be a Horizon Zero Dawn. stream. I better find something to talk about. Otherwise, I'm just falling into a dangerous trap of just humming to the song. You ever think I want to be able to have the skill to play as good as like these guys who's making the music, right? Except you also think I've tried, and then like, or not that I've tried, but then like I don't know, the money I could use to fund my own ventures of music, I could also use it to fund these guys instead. Just a thought. It's just, you know, not that I'll do anything, cause like, I don't know, I don't. But then like, the money I could use to support myself. I guess it's sort of like, oh, you make money first and to support others, right? But it's like, you ever think, the money I'm using on myself, I can use to fund these guys and on their ventures and stuff. Is that just the idea of like a sponsor? You know, I'll sponsor these guys for like I'll give them a bunch of money, and all I ask is for like, I get some return on profit. But like genuinely, I'm not looking for like, to screw them over. I just want to see them make good stuff. And I can't just be spending my money on and not doing anything. So it's not like I'll spend money so it's not like I'll spend money and just hope you guys make something good and I get a return on it. But then I'll spend money and I'll try to help you guys out, like, in any way. Like, a groupie. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. I don't know, it's weird, like, I want to help make something good, but but this is the only way I can do it. Through the venture of supporting others in a weird way. I would be so stressed on the other end though, like, this guy, he's very supportive and he's giving me a bunch of money, and I'm really afraid of if I'm not able to produce what he likes, or if I'm something I'm not capable of liking myself. That'd be so stressful. So, in another way, it would be like, you know what, I can't accept the deal because I don't know if I can deliver. This looks less like a chicken now, so I'm happier with it. It's also blocking my building area, so Is that just commissioning? Is the thing I just mentioned, is it just commissions? Am I just commissioning people? I guess that's what it is, right? Where it's like, I'm gonna pour a bunch of money into you guys and hope you deliver me something cool. That's just a commission. You know what, I hope someday I'll be able to commission people to do stuff I'd like. So what if I made a project, right? And I got all the visual aspects of it done, and all I needed was music, right? And I had the money for it, right? Like, oh, I actually have money to commission musicians for this. And I don't feel like making music myself for some reason. Then I'll commission it. It's just Fiverr. Beautiful. The next bag is building the head of this tonic. So, right now, I'm gonna try and attach this to the base. There you go, connected to the base. It looks a little strange though for some reason. Like, yeah, I think it's supposed to be that way. No, it's not supposed to be that way. I'm looking at it and it's like, why is it leaning so far back? No, it's supposed to be like... Yeah, it's supposed to be up here. It's supposed to be leaning forward, not back like that. I don't know. Alright, this is looking good. It's pretty sturdy. It looks completed right here. How have I been streaming for 4 hours and I haven't completed this set? I'm pretty sure this thing isn't supposed to be taking 4 hours to build. I'm pretty sure I built the other Spider-Man stuff faster than this. The head of the tonic, one of the last things to build before I'm done. Did I find... Do you ever buy Lego and you wonder to yourself, did I make 100% enjoyment out of the building process? Because once you've finished building it, you don't really deconstruct it to build it again, you're just done. I was doing some running, some exercise, right? And I exercised to this soundtrack, and I was running in the rain to this song. That's all I have to say. I was strong, and I ran through the rain in this song. The Plants vs. Zombies. I was running. Training my physical form. This team, they did a really good job with covering the music. Like, sometimes, you know how you go to music to de-stress? This song is just like very, very relaxing. I got 2 head earbuds in to listen to it now. I'm looking for a piece that I can't find. The music's so good. It's so good. You know what, if I get copyright striked, I get copyright striked. Where? I'm getting distracted with music. I can't find the piece that I'm looking for. Alright, found it. Now that I'm really quiet, I just really want to find some talking point so I could talk about something. But I already used up all my stories. I guess let's sit back, relax, listen to Plants vs. Zombies until I think of some talking point. Sticker 1. Oh my gosh. Scary putting it on. Alright, relatively. This sticker, I put it on. I'm feeling pretty confident about it. This placement. 100%, or at least 98%. Good placement. God damn it. Sticker 2. Now this will really test sticker placement. Alright, it's pretty good. Yes, I'm pretty confident. The Tallneck's head. I love this song. You know, there's this circle, the circle of like, you either hate something and then you come to love it, or you love something and then you come to hate it. Like, and the example I mean is like, let's say you hate something, you go like, I hate this thing, I dislike this thing, I don't like what they did with it. Then you come around to like, oh, you know, this part wasn't bad, or this part wasn't bad. You know, this part wasn't bad either. And then and eventually you come full circle and you're like, I love this thing. And then like, the same thing happens the reverse way. You go to something, I love this thing, I love everything about it. Then you start going, well, this part I don't really like. And then like, you know, this part's not that good either. And then you go for a full circle again, and then you're like, you know, maybe it wasn't that good, maybe I don't like this thing. With Horizon Zero Dawn, it started off as, I don't like this game, I don't want to play it. And then I beat the game, and as I played through it, I was liking it, and I get to the end, and I'm like, it's a good game, and then like, I go around to like, I love this game. Same with Plants vs. Zombies. It started off with like, Plants vs. Zombies, it's just a mobile game, I'm not gonna like it. And I played through it on the console, and I got to the end, I beat the game 100%, I played through, and it's like, you know what, I like it. And then the music and everything, it's like, I love this game. Funny how that works. more stickers. Let's see if I'm able to do this right. Alright, this one's pretty good. This next song might be copyright strikeable, so we'll see. I want to sing to this song too. Sunflower. There's a zombie on our lawn. There's a zombie on our lawn. There's a zombie on your lawn. You don't want zombies on our lawn. Type tall, dark and dead.
You wanna bite all the petals off of my head and then eat the brains of the one who planted me here.
No!
I'm just a sunflower, but see me power an entire infantry. You like the taste of brains,
We
we
don't like zombies. I used to play football. I have a road cone head. I like to eat sunflowers. We are the undead. On your lawn. There's a zombie on your lawn. We don't want zombies on our lawn.
Maybe it's time to reevaluate. I know you have a lot of food on your plate. Brains are quite rich in cholesterol. You're dead, so it doesn't matter. Instead, we'll use the solar power to make a lawn defense at any hour.
I used to play football. I like waffle shields. We are the undead. I don't know the lyrics, but it sounds like it. Lawn. There's a zombie on our lawn. We don't want zombies on our lawn. a very heartfelt end. I could cry to this song. And that's the end of that song. It doesn't, at least I don't have any notification that I got copyright strike. Uh-oh. Well, it says that it's okay, so I'm gonna assume it's okay. Oh, just repeating. I'm gonna play this and hope it doesn't get copyright striked. No! Wait. No! It's copyright strikeable. I thought it wasn't copyright strikeable because it was a cover, but it is. Is Megalovania copyright strikeable? You know what, this is... No, I know what song I want to play. And this one's not copyright strikeable either. There. This one's good. This one's also copyright free, from my understanding it is. It started when an alien device did what it did. It stuck itself upon his wrist with secrets that it hid. It's done. Dang it, I forgot the lyrics. Its shape and size is bending. So if you see him, you might be in for a big surprise. It'll turn into an alien before your very eyes. He's slimy, freaky, fast and strong. He's every shape and size. He's Ben 10. On with Bowers, he's on the case, fighting off evil from Earth or space. He'll never stop till he makes him pay. 'Cause he's the baddest kid to ever save the day. He's Ben 10. And the vice did what it did. It stuck itself upon his wrist with secrets that it hid. Now he's got superpowers. He's no ordinary kid. He's Ben 10. If you see him, you might be in for a big surprise. He'll turn into an alien before your very eyes. He's slimy, freaky, fast and strong. He's every shape and size. He's Ben 10. Armed with powers, he's on the case, fighting off evil from Earth or space. He'll never stop till he makes them pay. 'Cause he's the baddest kid to ever save the day. He's Ben 10. It's talking itself upon his wrist with secrets that it did. Now he's got superpowers. He's no ordinary kid. This guy's a legend for making this song. On the case, fighting off evil from Earth or space. He'll never stop till he makes them pay. 'Cause he's the baddest kid to ever save the day. It's Ben 10. Here's another piece that I gotta apply a sticker on. Bender is a kid and he wants some fun. It's hero time, Ben 10. Oh my gosh. Stressful stickers. I'm gonna go to no. I can't with this sticker. I'm trying to apply it, but every time I'm like double guessing and doubting myself. Alright, this is good. Oh my gosh. For some reason, putting it across that, I'm stressing. I don't know why this is so stressful, building Lego and applying pieces. I wish Aloy would have a I wish Aloy would have a lo-fi theme. I think that would be pretty cool. A lo-fi theme, but it's Aloy's theme. Here, I see this. It's Gravity Falls lo-fi. This one I actually haven't listened to, so I'm curious on how it will turn out, so I'll listen. Dang, it's good. Man, I can't wait for Comic-Con. I'm so excited to go with my friend who I thought wasn't interested in Comic-Cons, and then that's a good song. There's this Adventure Time one too down here, so I assume it's also good. Oh, it's the end song. Come along. can wander through the forest and do so as we please. Come along with me, and the butterflies and bees. We can wander through the forest and do so as we please. I got the tall neck head done. Damn. This Adventure Time lo-fi is very nostalgia, though. Very nostalgic. It's so well done.
It's amazing how strong that song was.
Music is powerful, man. It speaks to a primal pit in our brains.
That quote I think
Makes
about
anyone
a
wanna get
lot.
up, get their knees going. Gotta get 'em pumping, pumping. Boom, 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 boom.
It's a tall neck with its head. That quote though about music by Finn and Jake, mostly just Jake though, and it's a good one. I don't know what this is, but it looks interesting. It's Star versus the Forces of Evil, but it's titled Baby, and it's a song, I think. It's a good song, but I don't know how it's related to Star versus the Forces of Evil. I'm not picking up on that. It's just a picture of Margot and Star, and then, I can't tell.
personality is very low.
I'm pretty much done with the set, but now I'm looking over, making sure I didn't miss any pieces. ×4. Alright, I see my mistake. I made a mistake somewhere. I'm supposed to build. That's why I have so many extra pieces here. I'm supposed to build 4 of them. Alright, now that feels complete. I think I'm close to ending the stream, because now I've finished. Would you like to see? As much as I can show off on the camera. Here you go, it's a tonic. It's what was promised. Ta-da! I'm so glad this thing is built. It's such a nice looking structure. I guess let's end the stream with Aloy's theme. There's Aloy's theme. The anointed Aloy.